All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boo LuQuette. Uh-oh. Well, YouTube side was on. It never does that. It never does that. Jungle Bob Repair, what's up, morning me? How you doing? I got a couple of links sent out already. Adjust my camera here because that is not the same as it was when I was back in the studio. All right. How you doing, Jungle Bob? What's happening with you, brother? And yeah, we have an important announcement to make from our channels. It deals with two channels. Not actually my third one, which is What's Cooking with Cajun, the one that I've been showing off the aprons for lately. And we're going to reveal a couple of prizes. Well, one, I need to get a screenshot of that. I don't know if 710 sent me a picture of that one or not. Probably not. I'm gonna have to. Nerd Analyst, what's up, my brother? Oh, it's gonna be all good, nerd. It's gonna be all good. In fact, I was talking about it last night for a little while. See if I can get a couple of more links sent out here. Uh-oh, I gotta make sure I got this right. Okay, this right here. One time I sent a link and it wasn't the right link. It was something I already had copied and pasted or copied. All right, bada boom, there we go. No, not yet, Jungle Bob. Not yet. Yeah, nerd, I actually sent you a link. I'm waiting on you to pop up. I don't know if you've seen it earlier or not. Carrie Baxter, how you doing? How's everything in your part of the country over there? Wet, dry, hot, cool? Probably hot. I sure didn't get it yet, Jungle Bob. I was waiting on it so I can mail yours out. I got your mail and address in there. Oh, there's Nerd right there. What's going on, mon ami?
What's up?
Yeah.
I keep forgetting you're the one that knows the address, the streams. I wanted you to.
Wait, you forgot what? Wait, you forgot what?
I forgot you're the one that emails your stream links.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
I was waiting for it to chat.
Me and a few other guys. You know.
I wanted to show off my newest sticker I got in today. You know, everybody's seen my original. You know, that's my original. And of course, I hologram it. You know, everybody's seen those. And then my limited edition, where I only make 50 of each of the regular and my hollow version. Well, this is my newest sticker.
Well, let me see. Okay.
I changed the font.
I didn't notice the buffalo nickel in it on the other ones, but do the other ones have the buffalo nickels in it?
No, they've changed too. The first one,
okay.
First one had the first one, if you notice, was blue letters, red,
and my coin,
and the gold coin. Yeah. Then the second one I switched to black lettering and changed the coin collector on that left side to silver stacker, and made it all black with the back of a walker on it.
I was going to say that. That's the reverse of a walker.
And now, and I made hologram of that one. And now this one, I made the gold symbol and made power squared gold, which doesn't really come out good on that. Doesn't really show up that good. But that's power squared. Everything's the same that way. I redid the font and put gold gatherer on the left side this time. And that is the reverse of the gold buffalo, the gold Indian coin that the mint makes. So that's the gold buffalo.
Oh, okay.
It's $50 gold buffalo. So, but yeah, cool. So that's the newest one. Just got it in. So, and as soon as they offer another hollow again deal, I'll turn this hollow. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm up to 5 now. So. Yep, got him in. So, yeah, that's pretty. I like it. So I need to make a little change here real quick.
How many stickers did you make?
I do Sticker Mule. They do 50 packs.
Oh, okay. What they charging now?
Well, I get them when they do them $19 for 50. I'll buy that special there, and that gives me 50 of the regular, 50 of the hollow there. Well, the hollows they bumped to 29, but I'm still willing to do that because it's still less than $1 a sticker that way.
Yeah, you need to get with my cousin Liz Ann. She is back in action. In fact, Mater's workshop, which Mike Hodge. Hey, Mike Hodge, Bigfoot, Silver Hide and Seeker. What's going on, my brother? Hadn't seen you in a little while. Anyway, Mater sent my cousin Liz Ann over in Beaumont, Texas, email, and she's the one that designed my sticker and made my stickers. She can do those die cuts like you got.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we call that a die cut.
Yeah.
She can do those. It's going to be a hell of a lot cheaper than Sticker Mule, I tell you that.
Well, I'd be interested.
A lot
email me her information.
A lot of coin channels she's made their stickers. A lot of coin channels. Well, they just don't advertise for it, and they should. Since she made them a good deal.
Well, I didn't. I went Sticker Mule because it was when they offered that special the first time, and my very first sticker was this one here. They offered a $19 hologram special back then.
Right.
And then I went, and then they did die cuts. I went ahead and made it in the regular version.
Well, I think you were the one that told me that you come out with so many different designs and stuff. Like 500 stickers would be too much,
Yeah, I don't send out a lot too much, so
yeah,
50 is enough. Usually 50 will last me a couple of months because I just don't do a lot of mailing. And
I've did the measurements. Okay, see, you have a compass on there. Okay,
yeah.
I know what that. I know what that's all about.
Yeah, it's compass, triangle, and a protractor.
Yeah. Sticker Mule, 50 stickers is 3/8 of an inch thick.
Okay.
Okay. Measure yours if you can.
I've never tried. Just this is the 50 pack right here. So
that's a 50 pack. Wow,
yeah,
that looks thicker than half inch.
That's a 50 pack now. Put that one back on there. Actually, that's still too shy because I just mailed a couple off to Bigfoot.
Unless they got a very thick backing on those.
They are pretty thick. I mean, these are not thin stickers. These are very.
Yeah, mine are not neither. You have mine, don't you?
Let me see. I'll see. I may be.
That.
No, I don't have that yet.
You don't have that? Okay, I thought you did.
No,
I made 500 of these. Anyway, 50 of these are 3/8 of an inch thick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 3/8 of an inch. Well,
Well,
right
this
at
is
7/16. Okay, it was
yeah.
more 3/8 and 7/16. That thick.
This is
50 stickers.
probably closer to an inch,
Yeah,
inch and a
and
quarter, maybe.
500 of these were 4 inches thick, and only. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example what I paid for mine. That's not the same price anymore. I'm gonna
Hmm.
say 500 of my stickers now probably run about $100
Oh, okay, about 20 cents a piece.
for 500 though.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, now if you're gonna get say $30 at Stick a Mule or $29 for their
Hmm.
specials, they used to be $29 plus shipping. You were
Yeah,
paying right at 35, $40
right.
for 50 stickers. You know, for an extra 40 or $50, you get 500 stickers.
Right.
Well, you got a gangbuster right there.
Oh, yeah.
Zappa, yeah, what's going on, mon ami?
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
don't
well,
open that a
you
lot.
have my address.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, you have my. I know you do. I think I have one or two of your stickers already.
Hmm. Yeah, the this one here, when I made it, I decided this would be my limited edition, and I only made it once. It's 50
Hmm.
pack. That's it. I'm not gonna print it again. I
Right,
printed it in
right.
hollow and in regular. So, and then I'll probably wait until when the holographs come out offer again. I'll probably get 50 of these in hollow because I think it just look cool in hollow with the gold, all the gold on it. So
Hmm. Oh, okay. What do you mean by hollow?
hollow,
Oh, hologram.
holographic, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
hollow for sure.
Holographic. Yeah,
Yeah,
holographic. Hologram, holographic. Okay.
yeah.
Let me see. Zephael, I'm here but catching up on 9 minutes of live stream. 9 minutes. Is that minutes or? All right, look, everybody needs to grab each other right now. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we have a few people in here that like Jungle Bob Repair. They're not familiar with. Jungle Bob, I'm pretty sure he's familiar with Zephael because they both like in the small engine community, tool community. Okay, Mike Hodges too, in the small engine tool community. Uh, so nerd, y'all need to, you know, hit each other up on your channel. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Go hit that subscribe button and that notification bell. Ding a ling a ling a ling a ling. And let them know you're ding a linging. So, and Bigfoot, you too. Man, all these guys are good in here. Hector, what's going on, mon ami? Mi amigo, how you doing? Oh, I forgot to send. I doubt if he's awake right now. He might be. It's Friday night. We gotta get, hey, Ed, the old tech guy, in here. He sure helped out Hector within the last week. About 4 or 5 days ago, Hector got his laptop up and running over the air in this live stream. Kerry Baxter, you hit them other guys up too from that small engine community. And some of them guys also are coin collectors. Like BS Small Engine, he's a coin collector. Mater's a coin collector. In fact, Mater made, check this out, nerd. Okay, you are not going to believe this. You might. Mater's Workshop, he called me up. Actually, we was backstage. And he said, Boudreaux, I'm looking at an auction right now for $100 store note. 1966. I'm like, okay. I said, he said the opening bid's 150. I'm like, well, oh man, that store notes are like, almost a dime a dozen. You know, hey, wait a minute, hold on a sec. No, 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 no. That don't work.
What?
Hector, you can't hide nobody unless you was trying to go to his channel. Okay, thank you, Hector.
Like,
Yeah, he hit the wrong button. Yeah.
yeah.
Hector knows FIL. He must have hit the wrong button. He was like go to channel or something like that. Let me see. Wait, hold on a sec. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, hi junk. Wait a minute. Okay. Let's start taking wrenches away. Okay. What we got? Okay, now I think I can do that right there. Yeah, that'll show the message that Hector made a mistake on. All right. Zephiel said, "Hey, Jungle Bob, how y'all are today?" All right. All right. Anyway, well, yes. Hello, all. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think somebody hit the wrong button. No big deal. No big deal. I was trying to view the channel. Yeah. I know a lot of people did that already. So anyway, let me continue my story. Uh, Mater's Workshop had told me about that $100 red seal, which they were all red seals back then, 1966. Star note, and it was $150 minimum bid on it, and the next bid I think was 175. Then he hit me with the serial number. Okay, get this, nerd. Zero, 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 zero. Am I going far enough?
Pretty low.
Okay.
Only got 3 to go.
1, 9, 2.
Pretty low.
Yeah. So I said, well, since you told me that serial number, I'm going to say, yeah, go for it. Bid on it. But don't go more than 250, 300 bucks. So I said, wait a minute. Let me call a buddy of mine. Well, I was trying to look up the star note on that, and I forgot that it doesn't go back older than like 1981 or 82 on mycurrencycollection.com. And I looked up another site, and they were like for $400 or $500. So I call Money Maniac. He's into currency,
Right.
and I'm on the phone with him, and he like to had a heart attack when I got to the fifth zero. So I got money up on the stream with me and Mater, and he was like, the most you bid on it would be like 350, 400. So with all said and done, he paid. They had a few bidders on it, and it was like in the last 10, 15 minutes, which you know how auctions are.
Oh, yeah.
But this was not on eBay. This was somebody else that I have no idea where the site was, auction site was. He got it for 250. 250. So with the insured delivery service and what else it was? The buyer's fee. Naturally, the buyer's fee,
Oh yeah.
to the auction house. Yeah, that was $35. So he's got right at uh 320, 320 in that, and he's going to go ahead and get it sent off to be graded.
Cool.
But Money Maniac said he would pay 500 for it easy.
Comes back graded, decent grade. He's gonna be paying more than that.
I did not see the note. Money Maniacs did not see the note. Oh, speaking of money, hold on a minute. John Crassiness, how you doing, mon ami? Oh, the Louisiana man in the house right there. And Money liked to fell out his chair when he heard that low serial number. But like I said, he didn't see the note. I didn't see the note. And we kind of guessed that fine to very fine. And then they had a little tear in it. They had a couple of folds in that $100 bill, a couple of folds in it. So that would make it like a fine 12, or closer to VF. And then he noticed when he zoomed in on the note, they had a small, small little tear in it, a clean tear. So anyway, he got it for a little over 300. And they got notes that are not store notes or store notes with a very high serial number in about the same condition that goes for $800 or $900. So he made him a pretty good deal right there.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, I want everybody to catch each other in here. Y'all go to the channels and hit that subscribe button, notification. And I'm gonna wait till a couple more people come in here before I announce what I'm gonna announce. Well, I already got it in my description box. I'm gonna be paying more attention to my other channel, my Boo LuQuette channel that I've been having on YouTube now for 10 years. I mean, the first few years I had it, I was just watching Cajun music videos and stuff, sharing them with friends, that didn't listen to YouTube and turn them on to Cajun music. And then I found out that, I could make videos. And then I found out I could make money on it, with a certain amount of viewers and stuff like that. So that's when I started making videos. And that was like, I don't know, 3 years after I joined up with YouTube, or 2 years after, 3 years after. So I was monetized on that channel. And then YouTube did a big purge, a huge purge. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to be making some noise. Go ahead and do a song and a dance. There, nerd.
Yeah. Dance a jig, right? Now, I didn't know Cajuns had music videos either. Yeah, those are the stickers I just got in today. My newest stickers. I'm in charge. Yeah, no, you don't want me in charge. I'm a horrible leader. Can't make the right decision and save my life. Yeah, frowny face cop. I don't know if it's cop or bus driver, but well, if you put out bait, make sure you don't handle the bait with your bare hands. Your scent gets on the bait and they won't eat it. I'll be honest with you, Jungle. I'm the world's worst at mailing things out when it comes to doing stuff like that. So you may never get one.
Hey, what you were talking about? Don't handle what with your bare hands?
Zafiel said he's having issues with rodents. And I said, well, if you put out that bait where they eat it and die bait, don't handle it with your bare hands because your scent gets on the bait and they won't eat it. They're smart. They smell you, they leave it alone.
Oh, like that bar bait you talking about?
Yeah, the stuff where it kills them and it doesn't stink. They don't stink or anything because it eats them from the inside or something. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it's either bar bait or CJ bait.
Yeah.
They have to go outside to drink water, and when they drink water, that's when that chemical reaction kills them. Well, there's different types of bait,
Right.
poisons, and most of the time they have to drink it. Drink after they do it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, John Francis. It must be buried deep in analytics. Oh, Bigfoot. Well, John Francis been around for a long time. His daughter is Kayla #1 fan. Kayla, I'm your #1 fan. That's his daughter. I think she lives in Texas now, almost straight across the Sabine River from her dad, John. If John Francis does not have a video, you won't find him in a search. I found that out. If a channel does not have a video, it's almost impossible to look them up. Okay, you were saying you didn't know I had another channel, nerd?
You were saying you had that channel.
Yeah, but right before I muted myself and got up, I heard you say something. I didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know Cajuns had music videos because that's what Zafiel said.
Oh, music videos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't know they were Cajun music videos.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you do in the search bar on YouTube, Cajun music, all kind of stuff's gonna pop up. Cajun French music. In fact, I am in a lot of Cajun music videos. on YouTube.
So it's a small circle.
Nope, nope.
You're just that popular.
Well, no. The Cajun music is popular, but I just happen to be in them. You know, either playing music or dancing. You know, like at Fred's Lounge. In fact, they have a guy named Clay with a number, like Clay 37 or something. I think it's Clay DeVille. Clay DeVille, Deville. And if you look up Fred's Lounge in Mamu, you're going to see a lot of Cajun music videos with like Harry Young, and, you know, a bunch of bands, and I'm in most of those videos. Jungle Bob, Cajun, I love your chat. Downtime stuff. Yeah. Cyclops Stats, what's going on, mon ami? Steve Rice is in the house. So what I'm gonna be doing, I think I already explained this a little bit. I was monetized on my Boo LuQuette channel, which is a gardening, cooking, and small engine repair. All of those three things coincide with each other. All of those coincide. You gotta have equipment to make a garden. Not really. You can do it with a shovel and a hoe and a rake. No problem. But modern gardens are made with like a tiller or a tractor or what have you. So I got my gardening channel, which is Boo LuQuette, and then we pick out the garden and we cook it with meat, of course, or something else. And then small engine repair to fix the equipment for the garden. And that's why I made my Cajun Coin Hunter channel, because I was always into coins since I was a young kid. And that channel was already clogged up. Boo LuQuette was already clogged up. So I just said, I'm going to make another channel. And lo and behold, there it was, Cajun Coin Hunter. And I was monetized within a year on my Cajun channel, this channel. I hate Cajun chats. Too high pressure bidding, too much stress. Got to make sure you only talk about coins or some mild to abandon. Steve Rice said, I never could get a hoe to make a decent garden. Well, you got to keep your hoes sharp. You know, you got to keep on top of your hoes. You got to keep them sharp. Okay. Yeah. A lot easier like that. So I was monetized on my Boo LuQuette channel. And then YouTube did a huge purge, a big purge. And I lost about 250 to 300 subscribers. And they said, well, you're not monetized anymore. No worries. They said, no worries. As soon as you get back to 1,000 subscribers, you're automatically gonna be monetized again. Then about 6 months later or so, they come out with this 4,000 hours of watch time bull butter. So, hey, furry plants and coins, how you doing? Good to see you back in. And I like raised beds too. In fact, that's what my gardening channel, my Boo LuQuette channel, is about. In raised beds.
What's up, Nick?
Short raised beds, dug deep in the ground with 2x6s on top of the ground, but 2 foot dug in the ground. You know, and it's going to be all tilled up and all loamy, nice loamy with additives in there, and or 30 inch or 24-inch high beds. Oh, I've got videos on there in my hothouse. I had a high tunnel, and I'm in the process. I'm going to be taking that down or reconstructing it. One of the two. One of the two. Because I do need to get out the house. I do need to get off of YouTube every now and then uh, get either in the hothouse. And right now is going to be a good time. Well, not right now, because it won't take but a week to get the hothouse back up. Uh, and for the fall planting, all my hoops are up. I just got to put my ends back on, and my lathing to hold my skin, my greenhouse skin. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet on that. I'm going to either tear it down or put my end walls back up. The city came in and said my property uh, actually was an alley on my property, and that I didn't own that part of my property. I had to take 8 foot from my greenhouse, my high tunnel. I had to take 8 foot off of it so they so-called get their equipment in the old alley. They reclaiming their alley. Well, 5 years later, they didn't do it. Or 4 years later, they didn't do it. They didn't do squat. They only did something last year, and that was it. So I didn't really have to take down that. I wish they wouldn't have even stepped foot on my property. I could probably have a lawsuit on them right now, but that would be long and drawn out, fighting City Hall. Because at that time, I think I had 5,000 plants in my greenhouse. Oh yeah, yeah, furry plants and coins. That is Tina Packard. Yeah, carries it. Tina, that you? Uh huh. So furry plants and coins. That is the old Tina Packard. So what I got to do now, since YouTube did that to me, I'm gonna have to start going live from my Boo LuQuette channel to get my watch hours up. YouTube changes the game, the rules of the game halfway in the game. Hey Hector, I have to get up and off of YouTube. I have to get up and off of YouTube. But wait a minute, are you still here, Hector? Oh, I got a train coming in. Nerd, take over.
Take over. This is why I don't stream. I ain't got a lot to talk about. Yeah, I begin to repeat myself a lot because I have nothing to say. Yeah, the only thing I've ever grown in a garden was cucumbers, and that's because you can just let them go. When we finally tore the garden down, we found cucumbers that were 2 foot long, starting to rot from the inside out.
Okay, the train passed. Zephiel said, I'd softly engage good Louisiana property lawyer and keep the issue simple. Get boundaries defined. Well, it's all in my deed. You know, it says so
Survey.
many feet from point A to point B, uh, wide. You know, along the street width, and then point A to point B on the depth. You know how deep my property goes. So
Yeah,
it's
we had to
uh,
get a survey on this house when I bought it. You had to have an official survey done to see the property lines and all that, make sure it was all correct. So you knew
but
where your boundaries were.
the stories were when I got this place, when me and Missy got this place, stories were there was an alley there at one time. Uh, but it was accessible only to one side from by the railroad track part. There was never a culvert on my part. Uh, and the alley was there just for a right of way for like the telephone service, those little green boxes that stick up at the ground that AT&T Mall Bell has. So a truck would go in there and then they would back out. It wasn't for garbage or anything like that because you know people had there was no garbage trucks back then. Yeah, well, Steve or Cyclops, uh, that way everybody knows who I'm talking to. Uh, all that's laid out in the paperwork that I have, and I do have a point A between me and my neighbor. There's a hurricane fence there, which that's what we call them down here, hurricane fence. It's a cyclone fence, a chain link fence. We just call them hurricane fences. Uh, I could grab a hold of that fence with my 100-foot tape. Oh, actually, I got a 200-footer also. I don't know where that one's at. Anyway, I could grab a hold of that fence and go that away, and it shows my property. You know, is the alley. You know, to the tree line. Yeah, yeah, Bigfoot. But the power for the power, they do have like an easement from the middle of the street, the crown. You know, what you know, streets are made kind of like this. You know, so the water can drain. They're not perfectly flat. From the middle of the street, the city has so much easement from the middle of the street, uh, and then some of your property. That's the easement they call it. It's your property, but it's the easement. And where the telephone, the electrical poles, telephone poles, electrical poles are, that's their property right there. And that's one reason I can't build a huge front porch on my house because I would be uh, infringing on the easement. It's possible that entire subsection is improperly defined and your complaints will open up a hornet's nest of issues. Yeah, that too. Oh, Jungle Bob, uh I don't put links in the chat. I'll have to email you one. I didn't know you wanted to come up. Let me, hey, Jungle Bob. Oh, okay. I got an email from BC Coins, Nevada. He says, I'm driving back from Utah. I was visiting my son at the hill. So he said, I'll call you this weekend. All right, there we go. I got that sent out. The second marker is 20 foot off, really big court issue. Yeah, but Zephael, that won't be the case right here because it's not a huge property. And when the town, when the town was laid out by Mr. C.C. Dusson, uh, and everything's been going in according with that because they had somebody with a property issue and they thought they owned more than they had, but they did. David Carlisle, what's going on, my Bama bro? Bigfoot said, I know I have your other channel. That's where I think I missed you first. I think you did, Bigfoot. I think me and you knew each other before I had my coin channel. Might be a good idea to post that on you right here in the chat. Yeah, let me do that. David just got here, so I don't want to strain his brain too hard. Okay, let me find a video. Let me find a good gardening or whatever video on that channel. Okay, shrimp. Look up shrimp. All right, here we go. Get on that one right there. Oop. Share. Copy. And then go over here and paste this stuff. All right. There's a video off of my Boo LuQuette channel. It's a cooking video. All right. I'll be right back. Take over, nerd.
Sure. Yeah, I never really promoted my channel. I did a few live streams last year when we were coin roll hunting, but all I do now is just upload videos of mail calls. That's pretty much it. I haven't bothered going back to the bank seeing if I can get any more coin or not. There's no point in getting quarters because there's nothing to find. And halves, hit and miss. I think I went through 15 boxes and I hit one or two decent boxes, but for the most part, it was just dead money.
Oh, okay. We got Jungle Bob in the basement.
Hey, David.
Backstage. Let me open the curtain for him. What's up, Jungle Bob? Oh, okay. He's got himself muted. Oh, and actually, Jungle Bob and David Carlisle's not far from each other. They can be drinking coffee in 10 minutes.
Sorry, Kate. I've got to go take care of a little something. I'll be right back about 1 minute. You walk away, so I just.
Okay.
But I'll be. Give me like 30 seconds. I won't hold up the screen.
Oh, no rush, brother. Okay. Yeah, I need to get with him on his audio because he's always low. His audio is low. I don't know how y'all hear him, but his audio is low to me. Even not just my strength, other people's strength. He's low.
He might be using the mic on the laptop or computer, whatever he's on.
Boy, I know my mic on my laptop is loud. I actually have to. Mine's down to like 18% on my laptop for the mic audio. I have to turn it that low because if I get up to 50, 60%, man, I'm just blaring everybody out.
Is that better?
Yeah.
I was gonna walk away, but I heard you start commenting on my mic, so I went to my cam mic and turned it up. I talk.
No, actually, you low now. You're actually back the way you were.
Well, I can't help it.
I can hear him. I can hear him real loud and clear.
Okay. Well, we'll see how my ears hear it in a minute.
Well, Cajun, you gotta get them Q-tips out every now and then.
I do hear a
Gotta
little
get the
echo.
what out?
The Q-tips, you gotta get the Q-tips out and clean that wax out of your ears.
No, I don't have none of that.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just trying
No,
to.
I know. Stephen Doolittle, what's going on, mon ami? Stephen is in the house. Stephen's in the small engine tool community. So everybody say hello to Stephen that don't know him. I know Jungle Bob knows him.
Yep, I've seen him around in the chats. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. He's a moderator in quite a few channels. And he's like David Carlisle. He's a sniper. He lurks and watches. David's a good sniper. David's actually my sniper, like on that movie Sniper. You know, yeah. Actually, that's David Carlisle right there.
We didn't have we didn't have a downpour over here today, so I don't know. I mean, he's just over the hill, but we didn't have no rain at my house today.
Oh, y'all didn't have no rain? Yeah, we didn't have none today neither. We got a cool front coming through.
Sprinkled for just a little bit, but that'll just show you because I think that line was moving. It probably went right up Highway 79 and just didn't come over to my side.
Yeah, I've seen it rain in my yard, and not even a block away it wasn't raining. That's just how it was.
Yeah, that's like going to Talladega. It could be raining and turns 2 and 3, or 1 and 2, and not be raining 3 and 4.
There you go. Yeah, Talladega.
That's a big track. Anyway, how you guys doing?
Oh, we doing all right.
All right.
How you and yours been?
Hanging in there. I've been working hard. It's been hot, humid. It's very humid down here in Alabama.
Right now it is here too. Missy was painting the window sills outside. The window frames, you know that part. She was changing the color up a little bit, like a harbor green. Uh, I thought it would be darker than that. I thought it'd be more like a forest green. But I like it. I like
Yeah.
it. I'll get along with it.
But, oh yeah, oh yeah, I know you will. It
Oh
probably
yeah.
looks a lot better too, right? Yeah.
No, actually, well, uh, they didn't need painting. You know, there wasn't no
Oh,
paint
oh,
flaking or nothing like that. You know.
all
Uh,
all my windowsills need paint. I got, but you know, I've let them go so far. I'm gonna have to sand them down and do everything. It's just,
Missy just wanted to change the color on it a little bit. You know.
yeah. Well,
So yeah.
I got a brick house, so I just use white in my windowsills. You know, just
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No, I have a wood frame house. You know, outside. You know, I've actual wood siding. Okay,
oh yeah,
and some parts, and then other parts I have vinyl. You know, so that you don't have to paint.
oh yeah. That's
But I'm
nice.
not painting my siding. You know, we're just
I
painting
get
the
it.
trim, the
Oh,
window trim, which is
yeah,
a 4 inch trim. You know, top, sides,
yeah.
and the seal, and then the apron under it, because we have an apron under the seal, which is, I don't know if you know what an apron is,
Yeah, I know what
but
you're talking about. This
okay,
house I live in is where I grew up in my homestead house, and so it's built in 1956. So it's got the old windowsills, you know, with the old windows and all that stuff. And if you don't paint that wood will rot out. And yeah,
yeah,
you
okay,
got to. It's just you know how it is. I don't even want to go into all that tonight.
yeah, yeah,
It makes me sad when I think about it. It makes me
zip,
depressed when I think about how because it's a lot of hard work to get it right.
Zephael says, Cajun, you need Ryobi green. You
That's
know what? Uh,
Robbie green's kind of like a limeish color green.
I think it is kind of close to
I
a Ryobi green, Zephael.
don't know if
That's
I want
probably
that.
why I didn't like it at first until it dried. You know, when
I
it
don't.
dried, it got darker.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't know if I'd want that bright color on my house, but it is good on tools, so you can notice your color of your tools.
it's not really bright, that bright, because it's not a gloss. It's a
It's
flat.
not a neon green, but it's
Oh no, it's not neon green. Oh
I've got
no.
Ryobi. I've got a Ryobi grinder, sander.
Yeah, but they kind of changed their colors a little bit. Ryobi, Makita even changed their color a little bit.
Well,
You know.
Makita's darker green. Makita's a real darker green than Ryobi, but yeah, it's kind of almost a blue. Makita is. It's almost
I,
kind of a blue.
well, it's a greenish blue. Yeah, I want to say this is in between a Makita and a Ryobi green. Yeah. Ugh. Anyway, I'm getting along with the color. You know,
Oh yeah. Hey,
I'll get acclimated to it.
I don't care what color a good tool is if it works properly and it's dependable. You know, you know,
I will get acclimated to it.
I can paint it a different color if I want
Oh
to.
yeah, oh yeah, that's right.
There ain't
I
nothing.
had kind of I had kind of a khaki color before.
I wish I could. I want to get. I've been eyeballing this Milwaukee Impact. I really want.
I want to say I had this color. Hold on. Right there. There's my wallet.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to say no. It was a little lighter than this.
Yeah.
This bottom part. It was a little lighter than that. That's not showing up on the camera very good.
Yeah.
Uh, this is a little darker than.
That's way dark. That's brown dark.
Well, it's leather. I don't know exactly what color that is, but it's a little lighter than this color right here.
Okay.
That's what they were.
Oh, Cyclops is having a good time.
Oh yeah, Steve Rice. Steve Rice is his name. Yeah,
Really?
y'all need to hook each other up on here because, like I said, this live stream is an announcement that I'm not gonna be on here on my Cajun Coin Hunter live streams. I still will be uploading videos on it, but I'm gonna be going live from Boo LuQuette channel.
Okay. Well, I gotta get
That
to that.
right there.
I gotta get to that channel because I don't even know where that's at.
Hey, is Mike Hodge still here?
I don't want to miss your live chat.
Okay, what? I didn't hear you.
I
I was
don't.
reading the chat.
I'll have to find that other channel and then subscribe to that. 'Cause
Oh, well,
I don't want to miss any of your live chats, man. They're so
well
cool.
here, just
I got. I think I can. I think I found it
well, I got the link in chat.
already. Okay. Go ahead and do that.
Yeah, right. You can just right click on that and hit open tab in new channel or open in new tab, and uh, it'll be on the side waiting for you later. It
I
won't
got.
bring you to it, but
I got. I got. I'm in. I'm on the live stream. So I think. But I
and
got
that's
it.
my like I said, that's my gardening, cooking, small engine repair channel.
Yeah. I'm just gonna paste it over to later, but you know what? I think I have seen that channel before. Huh.
You probably have,
Yeah. No, I think I probably already subscribed to it. I gotta check it. Knowing me, I am because I like cooking.
but yeah, I hit that 1,000 yesterday
It's called
on there. But
what's the name of the channel, Casey?
Boo LuQuette, right here. Look, right here.
Oh, okay.
BOO.
Yeah, that's like
Start
a.
at the start at the B. B
I
O
got it. I
O
got it. I
L
got it.
U
I
Q.
got it. I got it.
All right. Eleanor Rise, what's up, Mona Me? How you doing? That's one of my buddies from the Small Engine and Tool channel community.
Huh. I don't know if this is part of that.
Hold on, Eleanor. I'm gonna get you in here. Hold on. I gotta make sure that's the there it is. I gotta make sure that's the right link. Last night I
I
went
got
live and I was
I got
sending
you.
everybody to Big T and another channel and another channel.
I got you now, man. I got you. Got you locked in.
Yeah, is that the what is that right there? The
Boo LuQuette channel. I got
okay, yeah. Well, what do you see for the top picture? That
you.
all the
We hit
corn growing.
no, we hit 1,000 today. Indians, corn, question mark, and chatty talk.
Yeah, chitty chatty. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, I'm in there. 1,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah, a little over. I think I got 1,010 or something
So
like
you
that.
did a 2 hour, you did a 3 hour stream today. Yeah, I didn't even know.
No, that was yesterday.
Okay, yeah,
Colosi, what's up, my dude? What's happening?
I got you. I got you now. Now I won't miss you.
Yeah, my main picture on that, uh, like when you at my homepage or whatever on YouTube, it's
Hmm.
got all that corn and all the rattlesnake beans.
So I go back and watch. I go back and watch a lot of most most of my small engine videos. I go back and watch those videos. The guys I follow, but a lot of times, like that's why I like getting up on these live streams, like your live streams, Cause like we ain't got to talk about what we do all day long. We can just sit back and chill out a little bit.
That's a fact.
And you can learn something new. And meet
Yeah.
different people.
In
That's
fact, I got a video I'm gonna make within a week. I'm gonna upload a video on this channel. Well, Boo LuQuette channel, not Cajun. Boo LuQuette. I'm gonna upload a video. It won't be a live stream because we don't have internet at the big shop. So
well. Hey, you ought to get your sticker tomorrow at least, if not Monday. I mean, I sent it out early in the week. Whenever we were on the last live chat, and I told you I'd send you the address,
right,
I
right,
put it in the mail the next day.
okay,
So
yeah,
you should be good. That's all I know. I figured we've been there already. Cause I know I mailed out some Monday, but then I think whatever your last live stream, I was talking to you this week on, and the next morning I mailed it out. I don't know if that was
right.
Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning. I forget when it was. But whatever address you sent me, I sent it to that address.
Yeah, Bigfoot is been around for a long time, and like you said, we knew each other before uh, before I made my Cajun Coin Hunter channel,
Mm-hmm.
and Bigfoot's been a mod for quite some time, and
Which
he
channel?
earned that. You know,
What
he
channel did?
earned that blue wrench.
What channel did you start with originally?
Boo LuQuette.
Okay, that's the
Yeah, I've
one.
been on that for 10 years. I want to say
Well,
10 years.
That's the one we should all be on anyway. Then why did you even start another channel? I couldn't imagine trying to do 2 or 3 channels. I mean, one's hard enough.
Well, what it was when
I'm just
I was,
asking. I'm
I
kind
was
of low.
watching YouTube videos,
Hmm.
Cajun music videos, and sharing them with my friends.
Yeah.
Uh, and that's when I was in Arizona. My job brought me over there. So I just got on YouTube and, like signed in with Google
Right.
and I had a channel. Okay. But when I moved back to Louisiana, when the economy dropped over there, and the economy never dropped here in Louisiana, like when Obama got elected,
Because we're
the
all used to being
economy,
poor down south. We all know how to be poor all the time because that's what we are.
I didn't realize that I could actually make videos and make money, you
Mm.
know. So I started making videos, and I didn't even know at the time I could make money, like by being
Oh, wow.
monetized. So I
So,
started making my videos over here,
wow.
and man, I've got one that has, man, it's way up there. Like 80,000, 90,000,
Wow.
100,000 views or something.
Big dogs. That's cool. Like I got me a YouTube channel back in like 2010, 11, 12, 13, whenever it was. I think, but I just signed on just so I could watch other people's videos. I wasn't thinking about putting my own videos out or nothing. It was just
Yeah.
get me what. And I did a couple of shorts a couple of years ago, and I just left it alone. I wasn't trying to like start up anything. And then I came back this past year and a half ago, and one of them had like 2,000 views, and the other one had 1,500, and they were just like little short videos. And I was thinking, wow, that's crazy. How did that happen? Because I hadn't even, been good enough. And
All
so
right, you,
now,
you need to bump up your volume a little bit, Bob. You,
so
you need to
now,
get down in your you're on a laptop?
yeah,
Okay. Like at the bottom somewhere, you're gonna have I don't know how yours is situated. Uh, go in your audio and bump up your incoming mic. Zephael says, now Cajun is retired and living off of YouTube income. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. It's been a while since I had a check from YouTube on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. It's been a while. Actually, I think I got like $50, $60 in it right now from super chats, and uh, that's just my share on super chat because they take a certain percentage out. Oh, anyway, we're gonna be doing some 1K giveaway. Since I hit that 1K yesterday, we're gonna be doing some giveaways. And I did send a link. Hey Hector, I sent you an email. Check your email. And I need a screenshot of it before I even talk about it. But it's gonna be a thermos. There's gonna be a thermos, coffee thermos type deal, Yeti cup type deal. No, Bob, no. We just need you to up your mic so we could hear you talk a little louder. That'll get a little closer to your microphone. Because I know it all has to do with your laptop mic. No, you ain't got to worry about that, Bob. Just check your audio in your audio management section. I know I had to do that several times before my audio got right. I don't know if it was. No, it wasn't Stanley. Uh, in fact, he did it last night, live, vinyl printing, and all that, for the giveaway prize. One of the giveaway prizes. It's almost 2 in the morning. Oh, okay. All right, Eleanor, not a problem. Myrtle Beach. Man, I almost went there one time for a construction job. Buddy of mine promised me 800 a week. 800 a week. And free rent where I was going to stay at. And let me see, about 4 months later, a storm hit. Yeah, I think this was around 97, 98, something like that. Which hurricane hit over there by Myrtle Beach? In those couple years right there. Because that would have been some decent money. I mean, if I would have been there, uh, I was doing the work already. All we had to do was head inland a little bit, and then get back over there to do more work. I assume 800 a week and free rent never happened. Well, I elected not to go because I had a place in Grand Chenier, and I started running crew boats. So if I was in Louisiana, with good money, making more than 800 a week, yeah, I'm gonna stay in Louisiana. Hurricane Hugo hit in '89. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, wait a minute. No, 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 no. It was around 90 something, and a storm hit the East Coast. 96, 98, maybe 99. Oh, needs a lot of fluid in that Zippo.
I think I'm getting out of here. It's almost 1 o'clock here, and I'm nodding off. So,
Actually, I was gonna have you take over for a sec, but
all
that's all
right.
right.
If you need to go do something, I'll stick around for a few more minutes.
No, 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 that's all right. I was just gonna fill up a couple of my Zippos and explain that, but yeah, I was wondering why you wasn't talking earlier.
I just nodded off for a couple of minutes.
You did not off. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, no,
Oh, let me send you that email uh, for those stickers.
okay.
In case you want, well, I'm gonna do it for you and everybody. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Where's my cousin? There she is. Okay, here we go. Copy, paste. All right. That link I'm fixing to put in here is for stickers. You'll just tell her, hey, Cajun sent me, and she's a lot cheaper than Sticker Mule, put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there it is. Now, I shouldn't even put stickers in there. So if somebody wants to copy and paste from that, don't put stickers. In fact, let me redo that. Let me remove that. All right. That's my cousin's email address. And she makes, all you got to do is tell her what you do, what your channel about, and give her a little more information in the email, and she'll come up with a design. You can have your own design, not a problem. All right, Eleanor. Appreciate you coming in, morning meet.
Does she do holographic or just basic?
Get with her. Get with her. I never did get into the holographic conversation with her. I was going to have, I don't know if you remember this or not, I was going to have a contest. And I was going to give away some silver for the winner for the best sticker design. Okay. That had to do with my channel and all that. Well, the contest wasn't even started. In fact, I had mentioned I'm going to have a contest for that in one of my live streams. Well, a couple of days later, here she comes up with a sticker design. And she says, I know, you talked about having a contest, but she says, this is what I see right here. I'm like, cool deal, Lucille. This works. Because I had mentioned that, the $20 double eagle, was my favorite coin. And I had that avatar. So she amended it, just like made it bigger and better. And we went through a couple of little, I says, well, I would like this, instead of that. And she was like, okay, no problem. And there it was. And, like $90 later, I had 500 stickers in my mailbox. Well, thank you, Eleanor. Appreciate it more than me. So, yeah, I do have to pay more attention to my Boo LuQuette channel so I can get some watch hours on it. And I will be on my Cajun channel and uploading videos on that too. Probably going to be some cooking videos, and I'm going to send that to my, that's going to be on both channels. So what you going to be up to pretty soon, nerd?
Thursday I go back to work. We teachers go back in. We get everything ready for the year.
Okay,
and
so is that
kids about a week and a half after?
Is that gonna last?
I don't know.
Like 2 months, or are they gonna? Because
We don't
I
know.
heard something about. I read something about some states are going back to masks.
We don't know. Texas is very conservative when it comes to federal government telling us what to do. So
Yeah.
they're not going to on a governmental level mandate masks here until they absolutely are pressured into it. But I know my district that I work at is a very cautious district. I'm sure we'll find out more when we go back Thursday, but I honestly don't know what they're going to do. I'm thinking we're going back full in person because last year, nationally, I mean, it wasn't just us, it was everybody, had like over a 30% fail rate because kids aren't responsible enough to be able to handle learning where they have to be, self reliable. And they just can't, they need somebody there with them in order to, do what they need to do. And because the only difference between in-person and online learning is proximity to the teacher. So
Right. I've got a buddy of mine that was the president, or the main big shot at the University of Arkansas. Either the University of Arkansas or Arkansas State.
Yeah.
He was the main guy over here at LSU, in Eunice, LSU of E. And he got offered a lot of money. They bought a house for him, a vehicle, like a little 4-cylinder car or whatever, to get back and forth from his house to college. And he's from here. And he texted me, sent me a text message, here's my new phone number, and it was a Louisiana number. So I don't know what happened with that. If something that, with all this epidemic in the last year or so, uh, I have no idea. He owns the house behind my house. This one block, one city block, there's a house on the corner of the highway in Bakioki Street, which is the street that passes in front of my house. There's a house on the corner of the highway. There's my house. I have me and Randy own the two biggest lots on the block. I have two lots. He's got two lots. But he bought that a while back, and his kids stay in the house. They were going to college over here, LSU of E. And then two graduated already, and they work in town, so they still living in the house. He took a house that looked like it was nothing. Okay, and I think he paid like $17,000 for the house and the property. Which was a good deal. But he sunk another $15,000 or so in the house. But me and him did all the labor. Him and some friends of his. I helped out a little bit, not that much though. And that house is, you wouldn't believe it. If you had before and after pictures, it's just totally different. So I don't know if the COVID affected that or not. It's here to stay in one form or another. Yeah, probably so, Bigfoot. Yeah, they're gonna, big government's gonna make money on COVID. The politicians, put it that way.
Well, they're seeing the ramifications of their.
Congress, senators, representatives, or whatever, whether the lobbyists pay them or whatever, or just, yeah, they're going to be making money. And I mean making money, making new bills, and making money, uh, and COVID is going to be the excuse.
Well, I think they're beginning to learn the errors of their ways when it comes to all that money they gave to people on unemployment. Nobody wants to work.
Yeah, unemployment. People that were on unemployment got an extra. What was it? 600 a week.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, some guys were making that kind of money. Like a buddy of mine. Okay, he worked offshore, right, on a production platform. He was bringing in like I want to say 2,500 a month. Okay, total 2,500 a month. He was working 14 and 14, so he was making 2,500 on that for a half a month, and he was off that half a month. And then they gave him almost 300 unemployment benefits, plus the 600 a week. Yeah, he was making more money sitting at home than he was working.
And when it first happened, I can understand them needing, when they first started giving the money out, by that time there were people that were a month or two behind on everything because they'd been out of work for a couple of months. But this last, since I'd say March anyway, when everything started unwinding to a point, that should have started unwinding too, and it didn't. And now you've got we'll hire signs everywhere, and nobody wants to go work for the pay they're offering. Now, in a normal capital society, you pay what the labor is willing to take. When workforce is in demand, then the workforce has the power at that point of what they earn. And the thing is there's just the workforce hasn't come back yet. So people that are willing to go back right now can pretty much name their price on what they want to earn. I don't have to go work at flipping burgers for $7 an hour because Target will give me 15, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's another thing is there's not enough people to fill the job. So, and the other places aren't willing to increase their payroll. So you're having that disconnect. But that's supposed to end this month. End of this month is, end of August is the last extra money on the checks. A lot of stuff.
A
lot of people moving to new jobs.
On the unemployment checks you're talking about?
Yeah, I think the unemployment checks, the bonus goes away at the end of this month.
Look out, look at the Irish with a $5 super sticker. Boom, 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 boom. What's that look at the Irish?
I agree. What people don't do, robots will replace eventually, but at the same time, everything innovates and changes. I don't worry about the replacement of the workforce in that respect. I don't let that fear mongering hit me, because you look 50 years ago, you look 100 years ago, how innovation put people out of work, and what they do, they changed with the times and reskilled. Of course, it takes time to do that, and not everybody's going to be able to catch up. But as a workforce as a whole, the humans will adapt to that new environment. There'll be jobs. You just got to skill yourself to those new jobs.
Biden is going to put lockdowns in August, the second week of August.
It wouldn't surprise me if they start tightening the screws again.
Yeah, well, that's like I was saying earlier. Some states are, mask. Okay,
Well,
you have to wear your mask again.
Right. Well, they've the higher ups at the CDC and the WHO and all the major medical scientists around the world are saying that Delta variant and the Gamma that they just discovered like 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, there's a new variant that's hit. What's happening is
I knew about the Delta, but I didn't know about the.
I found out about the Gamma a couple of days ago from a friend of mine. He's got a buddy that's a doctor, and they were talking about it because he goes to all the medical. They're just learning about it and studying it. They don't know a lot about it yet. But the Delta variant, what makes it so bad is a fully vaccinated person can carry it. They can be a carrier. It won't necessarily make them sick, but they can spread it. And that's why they're wanting to put the mask back in place, because they don't want vaccinated people spreading the virus and affecting non-vaccinated people.
Yeah. So. And look at Ira said that another lockdown, and that's going to put out 80% of the small businesses that are remaining. And man, look, this stuff is getting scary. More government is getting scary for some reason. To me, okay, I just got a bad feeling about all this.
Yeah, you gotta understand about the thing about humans is we're selfish and greedy, and if we can find a way to gain power, control, and money, we're gonna do it. That's just human nature. That's this broken, fallen world we're living in. And so if we could just figure out a way to take the politics out of the science, we would get shit done.
Yeah. Yes, sir. There's one on me, Hector.
Hey, one on me.
Hector.
How you doing?
Got echo.
I have a link. I'll have to get it, and it might be with Look at Irish, but Yeah, I can see it. Look, we can all see it. I don't know if that's the same wood made in April 3rd of 1969 or not, but hey, Silver Coin Hunter, how you doing, mon ami? Good to see you here again.
If I may, um, when I was working as a box boy, I was making $5 an hour. I had life insurance. I had retirement. I didn't even know all those things were there. It was a job that my dad got me, which I didn't really want to work the summer because it was my senior year. And half my senior year I spent, working in a grocery store. Summer came around, didn't want to still have it. Wanted to go with my friends because they all went on their vacations and they went, you know, their families gave them trips to some places here and there. And I was stuck at home, working. And by the time I finished, well, the company went not bankrupt, but they started going into real estate. They start selling all their stores and closing them out. They were making more money by firing the employees, opening the store with non-union jobs, or they'd open them up to, like, right now, the store that I used to work in for 11 years. That's another thing too. That job turned into 11 years, but now it's a Planet Fitness, and the company still owns the building. So
Make more money
there's a two-edged sword to it,
Yeah.
When the numbers come out to that they make more money by getting rid of the employees. Like in the 80s, I remember corporate raiders would go into a company, take them out, gut them out, sell all the equipment, send the jobs overseas in the 80s. I remember the first union bust Reagan did was the FFA. Is it FAA?
The pilots.
Yeah, no, the traffic controllers.
Yeah, the air traffic controllers. Yeah.
Yeah, he busted them down to nothing.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I remember my dad was a union guy too for 32 years. And he was a combat vet, World War II. He put 5 of us through private school, paid his taxes for public school, bought his house, paid it off, bought a piece of land, paid it off, bought a ranch, bought a house and rebuilt a new one on the ranch. And he sent us 4 of us to college, all on $8.23 an hour. What happened?
Inflation.
What happened?
Well, he saved his money. He was probably frugal and didn't waste it. Just bought what he needed to survive. The house note, the electricity bill. Probably had a water well on the property.
No, actually, he put us all to work. All five of us. My mom.
What year decades were that? Pre-80s?
Let's see. From 1950, when he got out of World War II, because he was convalescing for 4 years after the World War II ended. He was going to Fort Hood and to San Diego base. I can't remember the name of the hospital, but he didn't get married until he was 32 when he was well enough, and that was 1956. But it wasn't that, and I think the family as a whole at that time, we all worked in the fields. We picked cotton, peaches. We did tractor work. We did irrigation. All 5 of us went, and it's funny that my kids, they're making better money at my age, 35 years ago than I was. Now I was making some good money in those days. I was making $12 an hour back in 77, 78.
Wow.
Now
here's a little nugget that might open a little perspective up. Okay. Now this is an assumption. Say he was making $8 an hour in 1950.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much that is in today's dollars buying power?
Oh, yeah, $50.
Yeah,
it's like $90.
40.
Well, here's another thing too. Back in the 50s, everybody was square and playing the game. when they start changing the rules with contracts and
Oh yeah. Well,
in the 80s, I saw a lot of corporate raiding because I used to work for Target stores, and we'd go into, let's say, San Francisco, which is a big union city. They wouldn't go in there until they got concessions. And then you go to other cities like in Phoenix, where I was building stores for Target. Man, they had open arms. No taxes to be paid. They said they even told them the employees will pay up the taxes. So there was a little bit of an imbalance. I was in corporate world for 25 years before I became a teacher. And I learned a lot of things are given to business that another guy who's a small business owner doesn't get.
That's because they want the big business in their backyard because it brings GDP to the state.
Yeah, but it also relieves the corporate to be responsible for paying their fair share of taxes of property tax, any kind of licensures,
And that's because the state's willing to give it up to bring them in. Yeah.
Yeah, which is wrong because now we got companies that don't pay no taxes at all.
Well, and we did it to ourselves.
To extent, I don't.
Well, and you also have to look at. I mean, and you got an imbalance going on here in America anyway. When income tax was invented and brought into our economic system, it was the most unfair way of doing business and taxing the public.
Right.
Okay.
I agree with 100% on that.
Yeah, and because you should not be taxed on what you earn, you should be taxed on what you spend. Because then that means everybody is taxed equally no matter what, because everybody's got to spend money to live and to survive. And it doesn't matter how much you make at that point, you're still paying your fair share because it's being charged on what you spend, not what you pay. So if you save a lot, you're not going to spend a lot in taxes. But
here's the opposite view on that part. Let's say I spend $15 a week and a millionaire spends $15,000 a day. He's going to pay more taxes. He's not going to go for that.
But it's percentages. It doesn't matter.
Percentages does matter because the amount that he's paying from zero to, let's say, the same amount that in percentage wise from $15 a week to a $15,000 a day, that's a lot of money. And the guy with power is going to say, I can't pay that.
When you talk about fair share, you're talking percentages, not dollar amounts.
Oh, of course.
Right. So you have to play apples to apples at that point. So if you're going to talk about pay your fair share percentage wise, then you need to talk about pay your fair share percentage wise. So you set the system up as a percentage base and everybody pays the fair share. Now, if you want to take the dollar wise amount and go that route, then you go that route.
Where's that being applied to in this world? In what part of the country?
The closest I've seen.
No, I mean exactly like you're saying it though.
Oh, or percentage to percentage?
Yes.
Like I said, the closest I've seen is the European taxing system with their VAT.
Right now, the United States has got an agreement that all world corporate, whoever works in the euro, they're going to pay 15% flat. That's the minimum.
50%?
No, you're talking about American businesses that have international.
No. Biden made an agreement with all the EU that any company that they work in worldwide would tax any company they deal with 15%.
Right. If the company is a multinational company. Yes.
That's any company that works within the boundaries of the EU.
Because they have to have a American presence. That's where the whole clawing into the fighting the people that are working for those companies to get their taxes that they owe the U.S. because they're hiding the money overseas. If they make the money anywhere, and it benefits that company that has a company presence in America, it's almost like a nexus. And because they have nexus in the United States, the United States has a right to tax them on no matter what they make. That's the theory they're using. And that's where that taxing system comes in.
Yeah, but that's the opposite of where every company when they have a company and they deal with even banks, there's no physical presence, just the transactions between the United States and exchange.
Mhm.
they still are going to pay 15% of their business, where they're right now paying nothing. So there's going to be. Have you ever read the um I'm sorry, I got a brain fart right now. You ever heard of the Paradise Papers?
No.
Those are people in the world who are the richest, like Bono, Queen Victoria, most of the royalty of Europe, hide their money in um, like the Cayman Islands. Um,
Offshore bank accounts, you mean?
yeah, and there's a huge amount of money that's not being reported,
Right.
and you can almost, and if you read them. Now, I only read an excerpt of it, and this name, and those are the two names that they just stand out right now in my head. That what was the word I want to use? It was not hiding the money legally, but it was. Oh, and that's what I mean. The money was being held legally, but they have a contract of a non-disclosure, just like Switzerland does. They have huge bank accounts, and the cartels, put their money.
Yeah,
Large
it's just open.
politicians.
It's an open secret. Yeah.
Right. It's an open. Yeah, exactly. It's an open secret. And my thing is that the tax during the height of middle class after World War II and after Korea was in the Eisenhower era, and their corporate tax was 35%. So when they say they're raising taxes, shoot, I mean, if you gave the same tax advantage to the people who pay the average on their income tax, like everyday Joe,
Right. And
man,
that's the issue.
yeah,
Is
and that's the big issue.
taxes themselves are not equal. You can
No.
use the word tax as an umbrella, but that's not true. Income tax is not equal to corporate tax, is not equal to capital gains tax. These three
No.
taxes are the three biggest taxing systems in America.
My-
Those are where all the money comes from.
My
And they are
brother-in-law,
not equal. They're
my
not equal.
brother-in-law doesn't pay any taxes on capital gains if he spends a certain amount, and he does pretty well because he was a corporate manager for a large automotive company, and when he retired as a senior VP, you didn't see the stock options he got.
Yeah. And that's how they hide the money, because you
Exactly.
only get taxed on your gain. If you never show a gain, you don't get taxed.
You know how he does that? By pulling out the minimum amount so that he doesn't show a profit.
Yes.
He puts down expenditures. He uses
And you can write everything off.
right.
And a normal middle class Joe, they don't have that ability because they're not earning capital gains. They're
Listen,
earning
you go further
income.
than that. I'm a teacher, and I work with students that parents are working two jobs just to make.
Oh, I know. I'm a teacher. I know. I work in a very low socioeconomic district. It's like 95% minority. Yeah, I see it every day. I know a lot. Everything's going on.
What's your state?
Texas.
Ooh, as a matter of fact, I went to visit my wife's family who lives in Texas, and I cannot believe the pay scale that principals, vice principals, counselors, staff, and certificated teachers make. Wow. I don't know how I don't know if I would stay in Texas for that long for that amount of money.
Well, what state are you coming from?
California.
That's what I was thinking to say.
But I'm in the Central Valley. I'm agriculture. I mean, my town's so small. You
Right.
can go across town in 5 minutes walking.
Well, I get that, but what I was going to say is look at the taxing structure of the state and you can see that even though everything's lower here, everything's a lot cheaper here.
Yeah, and a lot of the things that happen in Texas is that you have a political system that, for example, when my wife's cousins were calling up, they wanted to come to California for a little bit because it was too cold in Texas because they didn't have any power.
Right.
Because
are you talking about during that week about that week that the
Can you tell me a little bit more about your power situation there? I mean, I don't understand that they couldn't.
Texas has always been independent ever since we were formed, and we want to do things ourselves,
right?
And technically, if Texas seceded, we would be one of the top. I think it's the top 10 nations in terms of economic power and value. And so we kind of pride ourselves on that. When the electric grid's integrated across the United States so that, say, one state needed more power and the other state didn't, they could draw power down from the grid, is what they called it. Texas didn't like that because they did not want the federal government to have that much control over what we do with our stuff. So they did not connect to the national grid. We have our own grid system here in Texas. Okay, our own electrical grid. Now, politics caused this, but it has been updated. They don't listen to that. They don't listen to the analysts and the scientists, the people tell them what needs to be done. And when this freeze happened 11 years ago, when they did a check of the grid system, they said, if you don't do this, 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 and this, if we ever get hit with an overburdening situation, the grid's going to collapse. And they brushed it off. Oh, it would cost too much money or whatever. And they didn't do it. And sure enough, we got our once in 500 year freeze and it knocked out our grid system. Now, should we have went to the national grid? No, I don't think so, because I'm of the firm believer government should have that kind of control. But should we have listened to the people a decade ago telling us, warning us that if we don't do it, we need to? Yeah.
Yeah. ABG, don't worry about my mind. I'm very comfortable in California, especially when I've lived here all my life for the last 150 years. I'm not a transplant. I'm not from Tennessee or anywhere else. That's a great state too. I like where I'm at. Everybody can complain about the United States, because I've had other people tell me, "Oh, you live in California? We bunch of tree hugging hippie-like people." I said, "No, sorry."
I've heard it too.
Yeah, and the thing is, we're just as conservative, or just as conservative in my state, in my valley, where I'm at. The most popular places in California is where the Democrats and the liberals live. In conservative areas, you're looking at agriculture.
But you still get hit with the laws that are passed, and you still got to stay under that political thumb, even though you're in the valley. What they pass in the cities affect you.
That's changing too, because they've noticed that when people say things are bipartisan, they really aren't. And when they say, and then when they use it, you're not being bipartisan. You're not participating. So I've been in politics since I was 18, and that was back in 76. We got 18 when in 71, and I've been following politics since I was I remember when John Kennedy was shot. I was 7, and how that made a big old stink. And I remember the campus riots in Vietnam. I almost met in Vietnam. So my perspective is and I say this to everybody: anyone who's lived through a time, it's their perspective, not exactly the history of what happened. Because I really believe that people's perspectives tend to guide their beliefs, and I cannot go against their beliefs if that's what they went through.
Personal experience guides your memory. And so what is affecting you directly will make your decisions a lot. And you can see that, like today with the whole pandemic. A lot of people have certain belief systems about what's going on and why it's going on. And it's interesting to ask certain questions like, have you lost someone to this?
I have.
Right. Well, I mean, that's a question you ask people. And it's interesting to hear the response, because if they say yes, 9 times out of 10, they are a believer of what's going on, and they want to do this and want to do that to help everybody, so no one else has to go through what I went through. That kind of. And if you've never had someone directly affected by it, if you haven't been directly affected by it, you haven't lost someone, or you don't know.
I think Cajun wants to say something. I think Cajun wants to say something.
Oh, go ahead, Cajun.
Yeah, let me me see. Somebody posed a question.
Uh-huh.
People get on me about the way I say ask. Okay, ask or ask a question. You know,
Oh, I hear that all the time.
Yeah.
I'm a Cooney. Okay. What's happening with the
With your
brown
channel, my friend.
snow, fake snow, brown snow, whatever?
Oh, I think Luck
Yeah.
is being facetious there.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know that don't eat the yellow snow.
Yeah.
Don't eat the yellow snow naturally. Which that doesn't pertain to us down here.
You're
We don't
gonna have
have
to, you're
that
gonna have to
much.
clarify that, Irish.
AVG.
We don't
If I
have
was
that
being
much.
if I was being aggressive, I wouldn't see how anyone to be describing someone's out of their mind. That's not even an opinion. That's subjective.
Yeah. I love the night that you got to eat your crawfish, Cajun. Yeah. Well, that's when I had my
And see,
doctor
come in to
tell me
be
I could eat, but I can't eat spicy crawfish and all that. So I had to do a couple of different boils
Oh,
to.
that's too bad because if you're in my house, Cajun, everything's spicy and hot.
Yeah, but I can take spicy or like what they call seasoned.
Yeah.
Seasoned, okay.
Thank you.
But if
Most
it's
people don't know the
fiery hot red, like habaneros, jalapenos, I cannot do. For some reason, my body got allergic to jalapenos because I used to eat a lot of jalapenos for years. Raw out the garden, uh, pickled jalapeno. I can order a pizza or make my own pizza, but I can order a pizza whatever jalapeno slices they have on there. No, an hour later I'm cramping. I mean, I'm like, oh no, because my body thinks it's poison, and it lets it out. Okay, and that's enough talk about that.
let
But
me
I was look. I've been wanting to say something for a while now.
okay.
Uh, when I was living in Alabama, my job brought me over to Mississippi and Alabama borderline. I had a camp on by Compass. Katrina blew that away. Okay. The wave action did it actually. But anyhow, I was making $14 an hour.
What year
Well,
was
it
this?
depends on which one.
Katrina was during Bush's
it
era.
was
It's 05.
2000 and
When Katrina 05?
2005,
Out there.
Okay, I was making 14 an hour. Got bumped up to 16 an hour, and I'm a master carpenter. Okay, trim work, framing, cabinet building, whatever. I was making 15 an hour, and I was living in this apartment, and there were people over there working at McDonald's that they call them exchange students or whatever. And one was from Poland, one was from Russia, and I don't know how much they paid for their apartment. I don't know who was paying for it, but they were working at Burger King, making $12.50 an hour. Now this is in Alabama, in Daphne, Alabama. Okay, right on the bay, which that's a big money town right there. Anything on the bay, Mobile Bay area, McDonald's was paying them $12.50 an hour. I'm like, how y'all making so much money? And I'm only making $15 an hour as an experienced, layman. Not okay, an experienced guy. I mean, I can't go no more up than that.
You're a trade skill. Yeah, you're a trade.
I'm a master carpenter. Okay, I'm making 15 an hour, and these kids, exchange students, are making $12.50 an hour flipping burgers or, working the register
Mm-hmm.
at
That
McDonald's.
that
So
says more about the companies than it does the people, and
I
that's what it is.
Coin World, Bon Week.
See you later, Coin World.
Well, one of the things I was going to say also about perspective, I remember working in the fields picking table grapes, and that's where you cut grapes off of it and off the vines. You put it on a piece of paper, and it's 40 pounds per tray, and I was like 10. And 40 pounds was half my weight, or probably 2/3 of my weight, and we're getting a penny a tray, and we do rows of 2,000, 2,500 trays in one row, and we'd make these $25, and it took a whole family to work it, because there was a lot of, there was no bathrooms, there was no water, everything you had to take was on your own. And but one thing I do remember when we worked together as a team, and I think Bigfoot said it right, where he said, what do you say? Let me make sure I write it right. It's easy to throw rocks and make fun, but it takes true grit to stand shoulder to shoulder together. That was true. That was a worker. I mean, my dad didn't give us any slack because we were like 13 years old or 10 years old. And my other sister, she stayed home and cleaned house and had dinner ready for us. We all had a job.
Oh, okay. Hold on one sec.
Sure. Go ahead.
Bigfoot said, "Who knows it very well? Maybe a social experiment." Okay, I think I know what Bigfoot's talking about. Okay, we're gonna see who shows up to drink the Kool-Aid. Okay, do y'all know what I just announced and what Bigfoot's talking about? Y'all know what that comment means?
No.
Okay, let's see
I
who
know.
shows up to drink the Kool-Aid. You don't remember years and
Jonestown.
years back?
Jonestown. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You
There you
blindly
go. There
follow.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's a lot of people nowadays blindly following people. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the sheep.
That-
Yeah.
And that
He's
and that
talking about the
and
sheep.
from a political perspective, I'm middle of the road, and I see that from both sides all the
Mhm.
time. You got
Well,
people that are yellow dog Democrats, and they don't care what anybody says. That's what they're going to be, and it's never going to change their mind. And recently, you've got people that think Trump's crap don't stink, and what comes out of his mouth is gospel. So you've got it from both sides. And I think I shake my head at both of them, because as soon as you take away, you take yourself out of the ability to think critically and logically about what's going on in your life, then, and just hand yourself over to these people like that, then yeah, you're sheep and you deserve to be led to the slaughter.
You know
True.
what? I don't care if anybody in here is a Democrat or Republican.
Right.
Okay? I don't care. Okay. I'm a human being.
Mhm.
I don't know how this turned. Well, this actually didn't turn into politics, but it almost sounds like it. Okay. But
EVG stops.
I don't care if anybody's a Republican, Democrat, Ralph Nader, Ross Perot. Okay.
Mhm.
Now I'll tell you what,
I've heard all those names.
when Ross Perot ran, okay, guess what? That man made sense. He was a businessman, a millionaire. He didn't really need the money. Okay, he was a businessman, and it takes business to run a business, a smart person to run a business. You went to college for for whatever business you wanted to get into. You went in for accounting, like you're going to be a CPA or whatever. Well, and managing the money is what it's all about. Manage the money, manage a company, a corporation, manage it. Okay. What is the United States?
Hey,
It's a company. You have to run a business like you're going to run the United States.
So,
You know,
EVG, that's not even an argument, because if you don't think that California has all the trans in the United States or in the world, that's something we're not even talking about, not even close. So I need you to stop. That's disrespectful in a way too, because you're applying that everybody in California is that way.
well, you know what? There's 50 United States. Okay.
No, I'm talking about the world. I mean, we don't have gays and trans people in Russia and Poland or
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yugoslavia.
Yeah, you do.
Jeez.
You got that everywhere.
Yeah, at least we don't lose our
everywhere.
rights when we. I mean, people are getting in for being a Mormon. For being a Mormon, people get arrested in some countries.
Well, that goes back to religion and politics.
Yeah.
Me, I'm Catholic, French Catholic. Catholic.
Yeah, you guys are hardcore.
No. We drink, we dance, we do all.
No. It doesn't mean that. I'm Mexican.
Oh, okay.
I'm Mexican and I'm hardcore.
I know you're Catholic. Most Mexicans are Catholic. French are Catholic. And that's why we got booted out of Canada, Nova Scotia, 500 years ago, because we wouldn't bow down to the king. We just swore at the king. That's why we got exiled out of Nova Scotia and Quebec and all that. We got down here in Louisiana. And guess what? We thank the English for bringing us down here.
Nerd, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
May I know your first name?
Nerd. You've been knowing Nerd for quite some time.
Right. I've always called him Nerd though. I'd never asked him about his first name if it's possible to know it.
Oh yeah,
okay.
It's Jody. It shows up on when I put my PayPal up there. It's Jody.
Okay. Yeah. And since you're a math teacher, I'm kinesiologist. I got my degree late in life. I spent 25 years in retail. And so when I turned 40, I said, I don't want to do this anymore. So while I was going to work at Southland Corporation, I started getting my teaching credential. And my degree is basically into like anatomy, physiology.
Right.
So we do a lot of math. And
a quick question. A quick question about California teaching. Do y'all pay Social Security there?
No, we don't.
Okay, then you're really screwing yourself. I'm sorry.
Not really. After 25 years, Social Security that I paid into already, I have my 40 quarters.
No. But you're going to get hit by the windfall tax.
Right. Here's another thing too: is it's only on the percentage of how many years. If you got 30 years in, you don't take anything out. I've already checked into it already. I'm retiring this year.
Right. So you got to pick. You're going to wind up picking which one do you retire with?
No. But no, I'm leaving I'm going to retire as a teacher. Because that's the maximum amount of dollars I'm going to get out of my retirement with 20 years in only. And because I've got 25 years in, I'm only going to lose $247 a month.
Well, it's got to be different than in California here in Texas, because in Texas, if you switch, you've got to pick at the end. You don't get to balance or
we don't have that, because even my brother-in-laws, my two brother-in-laws and my two brothers, my wife, her three sister-in-laws, my three nieces, her two nieces all work for the State Department of Corrections, and they all double dipped. Working for a job for 10 years, they're vested in another. It's being transferred over to their state employment, so they don't have to pick. They have it. They have it added too.
Right, added to. I know, but teachers fall under the railroad clause where you can't. It's the windfall tax. I didn't know that. I didn't know that California allowed y'all to do that, to where they
no. It's not California. It's Social Security.
But it's the only way teachers here in Texas can get that is if we teach at a district that.
Oh, that sucks.
Pays in Social Security.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
No, I already checked it out when I went. What was it? 3 weeks ago, I went to the Social Security office. I made an appointment, and I told them that I heard rumors that I'm going to be cut a lot for being a teacher and retiring because of the Windfall Act. And she goes, well, let me go check my supervisor. She came back and says, well, how many years do you have in? I says, well, I don't know. I'm thinking I got 25 years in, but I'm not sure, if every one of these years qualified for the full, what is it? The taxable income. That's what it was. And so she looked up my social security number. She said, sure. Yep. You're going to get everything except for $247.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you.
Had I 30 years in, I would have $0 taken away.
Let me tell you a little story about Johnny Betts. All right. Johnny worked with his dad years. Okay. His dad owned outboard motor shops. Okay. It was the Mercury dealer, Johnson and Evinrude dealer. Okay. Not all at the same time, but there was the OMC dealer at one time, Mercury dealer. And while they had the Mercury dealership for outboard motors, they had McCulloch chainsaws when McCulloch was McCulloch chainsaws. Okay, the real good, and Pullen also at that time. Well, Johnny worked with his dad, earning a paycheck. Taxes taken out, Social Security, everything, everything taken out like it was supposed to be. Then he went to work for 2 or 3 years for somebody else at another mechanic shop. Then he went back to work for his dad. Then Johnny took over the business. Okay. So, and the business was doing awesome, great, awesome. Okay. He was paying in so much Social Security. He was like, man, this is like a tremendous amount of money I'm putting in the Social Security. Well, when Johnny turned 62 years old, right at 3 years ago, he applies for his pension, Social Security pension. All right. Guess how much that man gets a month? Just take a guess. In chat, take a guess how much that man gets a month.
What
His
year did he
retirement
retire?
Social Security.
What year did he retire?
Just 3 years ago.
At what age?
How many years? What age?
62. I said that earlier. 62.
Yeah. And how many years?
What year was he born?
He worked all his life since he was 15 years old.
Right. I know.
Paying Social Security. Since
I know.
He was 15 years old up to 62 years old.
Okay. Well,
and he owned his own business for the last 10 years. The last 10 years, he took over the business. His dad died.
Well, he probably got hit with a penalty for early retirement. So, what's that? 30, 40 years working.
Yeah. Well, that's between
1,500 and 2,000. Somewhere in that
he
range.
was 15 and he started working, for on payroll. 15. Right. He was working as a kid, just getting $20, $30 here and there from his dad at 12, 13 years old, for helping out in the shop and all that. But when he was actually employed at 15 years old until he was 62. And then, like I said, he owned the business for, 15 years. I'm just hypothetical. It's 12 to 15 years. I just want some guesses in the chat how much he gets per month for his Social Security retirement check. Well, and from y'all. And
like I said, probably 1,500 to 2,000, somewhere in that range.
I'm sorry? What was he
I
gonna
think
say?
it's between 1,500 and 2,000 a month. I think that's about what he's getting.
If I retire at 70 without taking Social Security, I'll get the maximum of $2,300.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because when you reach a maximum age, they don't penalize you even for the Windfall Act. But I'm not going to wait to 70.
Correct.
There's no way.
No. Well, I mean, age of retirement now is 67.
No, before 58, it's
you grandfather in. Yeah. You're 65.
No, I'm sorry, 55. 1955, you're grandfathered in.
Yes.
1956, you have to get retirement age is 66 and 4 months.
Uh-huh.
If you make it to 70, then you get what they call the longevity payment.
Right. Yeah, and if you retire before 66 and 4 months, they penalize you because you're taking early retirement. If you're older than 50, if you were born after 55.
Right.
Yeah.
And a lot of teachers are misinformed, especially in California. But you'll have to check with your state because I know Social Security is taxable, but not in California.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That the state has some control over how it works, especially in our situations where we're teachers, where you've earned certain amount in Social Security and you earn certain amount in teaching.
Right.
The state is allowing your teaching side to be different in a way that it doesn't affect your Social Security as much. So you're in Texas, it's a lot different. I don't know what your retirement rules out there for teaching. What's your requirements?
Okay. If we hit 30 at 55, we get full retirement.
Well, so y'all have the rule of 80 then.
Well, they call it the golden rule here.
But it's a rule of 80, right? Age plus
85,
years.
85.
That gives you 100%.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then that's the same then, because it's 2% for each year after. So you have a rule of 80, which means age plus years equals the earliest you can retire and get benefits. And they give you, I think here in Texas, like 80%. Ours is like 80%. It must be
well, I'm not getting 80% because I only got 20 years in, and I'm retiring at 65, so that's going to be a little different.
Right. Well, because it doesn't matter how many years you work; it's the total number here in Texas.
Yeah.
If you were born 55 and older, you're a rule of 80. If you were born after 55 here in Texas, they jumped it to the rule of 90. That's what I fall under. And the rule of 90 is the same thing. Age plus years has to equal 90 in order to retire. So, and then they did something else here in Texas that was pretty crappy. In other places, it used to be with the rule of 80, it was your top 3 years average is what you would get.
Same in California.
When they went to rule of 90, it's your top 5 years.
My sister, who started as a teacher, then she became a speech pathologist, which transferred all those years because she pays into what we call our retirement, Cal STRS.
Uh-huh.
And she retired at 60 with 35 years. I'm sorry, 33 years. I'm sorry, 33 years.
Yeah, she went away from me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and she's got at least from what because our teachers' pay is public because the California voters wanted to know what our teachers were making, so they passed a law by referendum in the November ballot that they wanted to know what teachers were making. So it's all public knowledge. Anyway, so I looked at my sister's, and she's getting $8,000 a month.
Yeah, ours have always been public knowledge because the way it is with our independent school districts, in order to the hiring process is almost identical because it's a state teaching credential. Every district has to give a minimum amount. No district ever does. They always give more. But in order to lure in prospective teachers, every year they put up the pay scale. And it's stepped for every year. You get so much, and if you have a master's in California, every district puts it up on their website, and announces it so to the world, this is what we'll pay you. Then this is what we'll stipend for these things, and this is what we'll give for these. Everybody knows up front. So you could literally, if you had the pick of the litter, you could go wherever you wanted to know exactly what you're making. And they've been doing that ever since I started teaching, that I can remember, ever since my people in my family, so at least 30 years, here in Texas, it's been open knowledge what teachers make. And here in Texas, it's been a big issue that teachers don't make here in Texas. Like you said, they don't make what the job entails, because we put in 12 hours, we put in 12 plus hours a day.
I coach afterwards, and I'm an English teacher.
Oh yeah. So yeah,
I got papers to do, grading. Good thing everything is online now for grading. I can do that while I'm coaching or doing a practice. So that's not a big deal. Hey, Cajun, in your area, how many high schools do you have in your town? Or I should say, what?
One high school in my town.
Okay.
How many? Wait. No. I'm sorry. Two. We have Eunice High, and we have the Catholic school.
Okay. So you have two high schools.
St. Ed's.
How many elementary schools do you have? How many middle schools do you have?
How many what?
Middle schools.
Well, there's two. There's the Catholic middle school, and then there's Eunice Junior High.
Okay. And the elementary?
Huh?
In the elementary schools?
Yeah, and then naturally you got your two elementary schools, because the Catholic schools, St. Ed's, are elementary, junior high, high school. Okay, then you have Eunice Elementary. We have two elementary schools. One's kind of a kindergarten or whatever, for the non-pay, public school. So we have two elementary schools, two junior highs. Actually, we have two elementary schools. We have East Side and West Side. I forget the name of those. We just call them the East Side and West Side. Then we have the Catholic, St. Ed's, which is junior high and elementary, junior high, and high school for the Catholic school part. And then we have Eunice Elementary, which they have two of those, and then junior high, which they call them middle school. Some damn reason.
Damn there, Lemonhead. You hit it right on the head, man.
Okay, I want to bring up something before I go down to check in chat on what Johnny Best is getting for his retirement check. Okay, the first comment to Hector. Okay, from EVG Hobbies. All right, he's doing, for instance, hypothetical. Okay, if you had a 6 or 7, I don't know how that goes with a 5-year-old, because that's pre-kindergarten or first grade. I think I was 5 or 6 when I went into first grade. Okay, here it is. Over policies. Okay, this is just hypothetical. Hector, you being a teacher, if you had a daughter that was like 6 years old, I'm going to say 6, you think it's right for boys to go in the girls' bathroom?
Of course not. He's not asking that. Right. He's not asking.
I see it way up there, way up in chat. Are you all right with a dude seeing your daughter naked, or in, using the bathroom?
I'm not
even going to right here. I see it right here.
So if I don't answer, I agree with this. What you're saying.
No. I'm just saying, because I know I wouldn't want my daughter being in the same bathroom with a dude, a boy. I don't look. My granddaughter is precious to me. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
mine
I
too.
mean, yeah. I don't want all this new school system thing with a boy can go in a girl's bathroom. Boys know at 6 years old. Oh, come on. They no, they don't need to be in a little girl's bathroom.
When did this ever happen? I mean, I don't understand. When did
I
this
know.
happen? I
Well,
mean, if you're talking about hypothetical, where's the evidence that this?
it's all no, but it's all coming into the boys or teenagers or whatever, or grown men saying, "Hey,
You
I
mean like Caitlyn Jenner?
yeah, something like that." Okay,
Yeah. Well,
and
did you hear what his opinion
adults,
was?
huh?
Did you hear what his opinion is?
Who, Caitlyn Jenner?
Yeah. Did you hear what he said about that?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't
There's
keep
no
up
way I'm
with
going to
that.
vote for him for president because I don't think. I mean, for California governor, not because of what he's been
Yeah,
espousing changes his sex, but what he said about
I don't
what he
keep
wants to
up
do to
with that
California.
guy. I don't keep up with that guy. Okay.
Well, he's a California candidate, so I have to. I don't. I have to
What
make
do
a
you
good
say?
decision not
Yeah,
having him.
yeah. Well,
What do you
he
say?
changed himself into a woman. Okay. Now, anyway, all right. Now, let me go back down to in chat because I'm way up in chat. Hey, Lemonhead, what's going on, mon ami?
You know,
Okay. I wanna
Lemonhead. I
see.
remember that's true. I remember a lot of guys in high school try to go into the girls' bathroom.
Yeah, but that was for a different reason. They didn't.
No, they wanted to look at. No, that's trying to look at
It's
something they're not supposed to be in there for. You want
Yeah,
high school
right,
kids.
right,
That's the
right.
same thing
Yeah,
as high school. Heterosexual boys who going into the girls' bathroom was a badge of courage, a badge of honor. That's not right. That's wrong. I don't want any high school boy looking at my my granddaughter going into the bathroom. It's the same thing.
right. Yeah. I mean,
It's
but
called
the
decency.
rules are changing in the middle of the game right now.
It's been that way for years.
With in California, maybe San Francisco or
No, believe
something.
me, when you hear ding
But
ding 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 ding, they have that going on.
yeah, these nowadays guys
Gals,
or gals representing themselves as a different gender, and they changing the laws, they changing the signs on the bathroom. Okay, they have one now, men. Okay, like men, women, and there's one in the middle called unisex. You know.
those used to be called family bathrooms. That's where you take your babies to change the diapers and stuff.
men
Yeah,
used
well, yeah.
men
Now I
never
can
used to do that
understand
before.
that.
Changing
Yeah.
babies in the men's bathroom.
And
I couldn't
men's
get used to that.
bathroom are disgusting, Lemonhead thing. Men's bathrooms are disgusting because,
Women's are no better
like
because I
in
can tell you,
Walmart,
cleaning bathrooms as a
women,
janitor before.
women sit down to pee. If all men would sit down to pee on a toilet and no urinals, then yeah, their bathrooms would be a lot cleaner too. Women have a little more respect. Okay, let me go back up in chat and see if I
Hey,
see any
Cajun,
guesses on Johnny Best's check that he gets every month.
I don't think anybody answered. I didn't see any numbers.
Yeah.
I said 12 to 15 or 15 to 2. Yes.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah.
Hey, nerd, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been to a party, been to a state fair, gone to a football game, baseball game, where the women rush into the men's restroom because it's too long of a wait for them?
Oh yeah, I see it all. I've seen it before. Yeah.
That's to me is just as bad because I mean I know it's a necessity out of them,
Okay.
but and the guys appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna see a woman come into our bathrooms.
Let me put my 2 cents into this, and
Sure.
I'm going to try to keep it. I'm going to keep it worldly.
Worldly, okay.
Yeah. I'm a Christian, so we have, Christians have certain standards, but from a worldly perspective, this is what I see happening. This is what I think people are thinking. Okay.
Mm.
It boils down to sexual attraction.
Right.
Okay. And people that see just two sexes, male and female, they see sexual attraction as those two sexes attract. So if you have a male claiming to be a woman and go into the female bathroom, then in their mind, you've got a man and woman in the same bathroom looking at each other. Therefore, there's a sexual thing there.
Right.
All right. That is what I think is going on. But I can counter that. Even as a Christian, I can counter that logic by saying, well, wait a minute. You've had homosexuality throughout history, even up to now. There's homosexuals in the world.
Right.
And you've never had an issue, even in high school, of the homosexual boys going into the boys' bathroom.
Mm-hmm. No, where's
but obviously, they're only attracted to boys.
Mm-hmm.
And, for the stereotypical terms of they're homosexual because of the stereotypical trope they're flaming, they're homosexual. Yet you don't have an issue. You banter and maybe badger a little, but otherwise, most of the boys don't give a crap. They're just going to bully him a little bit and move on. But they still let him go in the boys' bathroom. So from a worldly perspective, how is that different?
You're right. Here's my take on what you said and the different variants. I'm not good at quoting. I just remember the flavor of the scripture where it says, "Ye who without sin cast the first stone."
Oh yeah. My mantra is, "Judge not, lest ye be judged." Take the plank out of your eye before you take the speck out of your brother's.
Yeah, and
I follow that wholeheartedly.
Man can't enter heaven unless a camel through the eye of a needle. All that. Yeah. You see, where I went to school, private school, it was a Catholic, hardcore Catholic school. It was Christian and Jesuit. And if you know how hardcore those guys are, we were taught that we tolerate the person, not the sin.
Exactly. Hate the sin, not the sinner.
Exactly. Some people who are not in the religious realm of thinking think that intolerance by my part is me not being able to accept the person.
Yeah, I know.
And that's not true. That's why I don't answer those kind of questions, because it's hypothetical. If you know a person was transgender before and then that person entered the wrong sex in their opinion, then why are they knowing that kind of stuff?
Yeah, that's why I prefaced that I was looking at it from the worldly perspective, not the Christian perspective.
And being that our Supreme Court is mainly Catholic, it's unbelievable the reasons why before you couldn't even have a Catholic as a president or because my dad got fired from a job when John Kennedy was running for president. He got fired from his job because he had a Kennedy sticker on his car. I mean, that's how. And the guy was Mr. Christian. I mean, I still know the guy. He's still alive.
Okay, all right. We gotta stop the politics and religion. I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning here, Central Time.
Yeah,
everybody's not thinking.
Anyway, I'm still wanting some guesses. Like Johnny Best worked from 15 years old to 62 years old, and he got his Social Security retirement.
Well, he didn't get less than 560 something. I know that.
Well, he's got to get over. Well, it depends on what his annual salaries too. Because my brother-in-law, he was making 7 figures when he left as a senior vice president.
If you make minimum wage for 20 years, if you make minimum wage, you get 565. That's the minimum.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly.
And then they give you SSI to make up the difference to get you 800. So.
What did you say, nerd? How much you said that the possible range?
The what? I said 15 to 2,000, somewhere now.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, he did say that earlier. Yeah, he did say that.
I say 1,700.
Okay, one sec, guys. Let me. Missy's saying something. Hold on.
Yeah, see, I know the minimum because my mom got the minimum. She went on disability.
Yeah, and, when my dad passed away, we had to go to Social Security, And my mom was making it stayed at home if she got dad's military pay and his Social Security. Mom would make it with her Social Security,
Right.
but she got almost cut in half. Well,
Yeah.
no, just a
She
little.
she had to choose when
Yeah.
when the spouse dies. You got to choose.
No, she didn't choose. They told her what they couldn't give her. The VA said this is all we can give you, and Social Security said, well, you only have widow's benefits.
Right. Yeah.
Which is wrong. I think it's wrong for
any
mom.
They figure out all kinds of ways to screw people.
Yeah.
He gets $710 a month.
What?
That's it. $710 a month.
And he gets a SSI check for another 70 or 80.
Nope. No, that's it. I mean, he retired at 62.
That's right. What state are you in?
Paid in Louisiana.
What state is he in? Louisiana.
Louisiana.
SSI, I forgot. SSI is a state-run program. So
yeah, SSI is
supplemental insurance.
784 or something like that.
Right. And
well, like I said, depending on your pay, my brother-in-law was getting paid seven figures a year. He worked for the company 40 years. He paid into Social Security for those 40 years, plus the Navy for 8 years, and plus he worked for the state for social services, and they all got combined together, and he gets at least $12,000 a month.
Yeah, he earned it.
Yep.
Yeah,
he earned it.
Well, Johnny earned way more than $710 a month.
Yeah. He got
man.
Well, and you also have to understand though, this is something else they do to screw you. Is they look at dollars as dollars, doesn't matter what year you earned them.
Mm-hmm.
In the 60s and 70s, you were earning $2-3 an hour, and you were making, and it was going a lot further than $10 an hour would go now. So you can make 5 times now that you made in the 50s, and you still won't purchase as much as you could back then.
Right.
So because of that, they're going to give him $700, even though he worked 40 years, because those first 20 years he probably only paid in, $20, $30.
The only thing I could say about the pay increase is when I became a teacher, my pay dropped from what I was. Let me put it this way: when I first started working as a teacher, as a manager, I was making $25,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I became a teacher, I doubled my pay my first year.
Yes.
After that, I think the top pay right now in my district right now is $102,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't make that. And I wish I did, but I'm not gonna stay another 5 years.
Oh well, instead of me typing all this, at Lemonhead, he paid all his Social Security, from owning the business, and I forget how much he told me he paid in 1 month, or that quarter, because his cousin's a tax CPA and his accountant, because Johnny doesn't do all of that, and then he does his own inventory and all that, and I'm like, all right, Johnny, are you putting all this on like what you had the last quarter? Okay, because when you do your inventory, you can't pay taxes again and again and again every 4 months or every 3 months of having old stock back from, because he's got old stock from 20 years ago in the shop. He's putting all that down on inventory, hardly no sales on some of that stuff. Certain stuff has sales, and most of it's not, but it's still hanging on the shelves. So I said, you need to tell your cousin that all this stuff is still here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, we didn't sell all this stuff. He's paying major taxes on inventory and stuff. And he was like, "Yeah, you're right. I need to change my. I need to tell my cousin that."
Yeah. I'd have done that from day one.
I was going to say something about paying. When you're self-employed and you do pay quarterly, I mean, I know that much, but I remember also saying that depending how much you put per quarter, the amount of salary reported to the IRS is your qualifying Social Security amount. If you didn't make enough money at the end of the year and you didn't report enough, and you only paid the minimum, or you had to adjust it according to your income coming into your business, and you paid that amount, sometimes it'd be up, sometimes it'd be down. When you're hourly, it's almost consistent because you're making the same 40 hours a week, same rate of pay. I know when we were at working for this guy part-time, he wasn't making the same amount of money every month. He had slow time periods, like in the summer, his work went down, then it picked up again, and then during the winter, it dropped off. So when he retired, 2 years ago, he's only making $1,000 a month for Social Security, but he put his money in stocks. He bought some property, sold some of the property off. He's better off, on his own than was learning Social Security. Social Security is supposed to be a supplement, not a retirement. You must not supposed to rely on that fully. So,
The problem is the way workers are here in America. They take so much out in taxes to begin with that you can't afford to save a lot of times in the last 20 years, 30 years, you could, since the 80s especially.
Well, yeah, I'm 65 this year, and I even saw Prop 13, how California was trying to save money on people's property taxes, and it was supposed to be a certain 1% of the property's market value. But if you didn't have your property, let's say, reevaluated every 10 years or every year, your taxes didn't go up on your property.
Well, they don't do that here in Texas.
Yeah, well,
the counties appraise your property,
mm-hmm.
and then they tax you on what they figure the appraisal is.
But I have to admit, there's got to be below market value.
Who here in Texas?
Yeah.
No, it catches up. You may get a year where it's below, but the next year you're going to get hit just even harder.
See, that's why I'm glad to hear someone else talk about because other states. Because I know my son was working for O'Reilly's, and he was working at the corporate office, and he was telling us, "Dad, you can't believe the houses you can buy over here with the full acre." Like, what do you mean? And he goes, "Well, here in Missouri, you can buy a house that's 2-story with a wraparound porch
for half the price,
and you can get it for like $60,000." And I said, here in California, that'd be $500,000 easy starting.
Exactly. Yeah.
And depending on what area the house falls in. But then he tells me that they're paying their employees below minimum wage because that's the state law.
It all boils. I mean, the prices of assets and goods and services in a certain area is primarily based on the economy of that area. And that's why in California, with the way their taxing and laws are set up in California, everything's expensive out there.
Well, people are greedy over here because my cousin lives in a 3-bedroom apartment, and she just told me that her monthly payment now is $4,200 a month.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. But she's living
$4,200 a month.
That does not include garbage. Does not include. They also got to pay for parking.
Yeah.
Man.
And how much? If I can ask, how much? What does she do, and how much does she make?
She is a teacher. Her husband is a janitor.
And since she's a teacher, she's in California. She's what? How many years she got in?
10.
So she's making what, 80?
No, more like 65, 70,000 maybe.
65, 70 at 10.
Okay,
Yeah.
I missed some of that. Is that a house note or an apartment note?
Apartment.
An apartment.
I believe it.
$4,000 plus.
Yeah. Housing is very short in California. They're not building housing.
Bon Dieu.
Oh,
There's
talk
no
about
land.
it. Texas and Florida just are in the midst of a housing boom because we're getting so many people moving here. They can't build them fast enough. It took me 6 months and lots of prayers to get this house. We lost the bid on the house I'm in. Lost the bid. And we prayed about it again and said, your will, I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm not gonna worry. I'm gonna keep looking, but I'm give up. I give up on worrying about it. And 2 weeks later, their realtor called my realtor and said, "Do you still want it?" Because the people backed out because it's a 5-year-old home and this development, the mud tax is kicking in.
What's a mud tax?
It's a municipal utility development tax. Basically, when a development comes in to build houses, the county will come in and put the infrastructure of the plumbing in first.
Mm-hmm.
And like the roads and the gutters and the main water lines, all that gets put in first.
Sewage, yeah.
Oh yeah, and then
And they take a loan out to do that. And so they wait.
You buy that one little lot, that piece of property,
Mm-hmm.
and you build your house on it, and anything after the water meter, okay, is on your part. You have to pay the plumber to, naturally, bring the water to your house.
Yeah.
And
so what they do here in
oh
Texas
my God,
is they take and wait 5 years for the development to fill up. And once all the houses are full and people are paying their mortgage and their property taxes and stuff, then they'll tack on that mud tax, which us is 0.9%. Just shy of 1% a year. And
0.9. Okay.
Yeah, and it's at 10 for 10 years, and that pays back the loan that they got to put in the infrastructure. They do all the calculations. I don't know. It's probably millions of dollar loan, and so they didn't want the house over that 0.9%. I'm like, so they're basically saying they didn't want the house because they didn't want to pay an extra $2,000 a year.
Only?
Yeah. Well, I know that's a lot. It is a lot, but when you're talking about someone that's desperate to get into a house so they can take care of their 5 nieces. I'm not going to sweat that extra $100 and something a month right now. I got to have a roof over their heads.
Well, I just paid my house off. Let's see, October of 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And man,
What
talk
state you live
about
again?
I remember when you paid your house off.
Yeah,
man, talk about an adjustment to not worrying about bills. Oh my gosh. It is day and night.
From 2019 till now, how much is your house appreciated?
Oh, since the bubble started already?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say conservatively about 25%.
Yeah, I believe that. Here in Texas, houses here in Texas increased 18% in 1 year since 2020 to now, to almost 20%. The house I'm in, from the time we started the process to get it to finish all the mortgage, takes a month to do all this stupid stuff. But from the time we started in that 1 month, this house jumped almost 5% in value from the time that I locked in the price to start the loan process to the time I signed the papers. The house was already worth 5% more than what I paid.
All right. Oh, hey, now. All right. You were talking about that, nerd. What about the homeowners association?
We have one of those here. New developments now have homeowners associations attached to them, and they provide amenities and services and all that. I think ours is $40 a month, but they have a community center. They have a pool that the kids can go to during the summer. They offer a lot of amenities. Now, of course, you got the rules and regs about what you can do to your house. But
exactly. I don't like that.
$40 a month.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you said y'all had a swimming pool
Mhm.
on that property, and y'all got the key code, to open the gate for the kids, grandkids, whatever.
Anybody?
Okay. Now, who takes care of you cutting your grass?
Oh, we got to cut our grass, but they take care of
Oh,
the streets and
okay.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
All
really?
right.
My son lives in an HOA. He just bought a house in January, and his payment out of his HOA, they do the lawn.
Really?
Yeah,
Now, how much is his HOA and what?
$51 a month.
Okay. That sounds about right. That extra 11, $12 on average.
Yeah, but you
Well,
should see his yard. It's like it's almost as big as my house.
What's up, E Purvis Unum? How you doing,
Hey,
mon ami?
EP.
Good to see you.
Yeah, my kids don't like Texas. We were there for the ASA softball pitch, 16 and under. We were there for 10 days. Middle of monsoon season, and the heat and the humidity was
Humidity.
oh
Probably
my
killed them.
gosh,
Especially
terrible.
when you're coming from the valley, right?
Yep.
Where it's dry as a bone.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all were dying here.
Oh, we stayed at the Armory, the 441st Armory Texas Division, and we stayed with them because they were on deployment already, or they were on maneuvers or something like that. So we had the whole place to ourselves. Man, that shower was going on day and night because when we were off and we didn't play a game, we were there from 9 in the morning until 10 at night, and it was still bed at 10 at night. Oh my gosh, it was. We were there 5 days early to get. I mean, we had to get there early because we were going to get used to the humidity and temperature. The temperature were fine. It's the humidity that killed our girls. And we were in Weslaco, Texas.
Yeah, we laugh about it because I had some family that moved up north, and the winters are different. We get cold winters. I mean, they're not below zero, but we get cold winter.
Yeah, we don't see snow in our valley.
No, and we get maybe 2-3 days a year that'll actually flurry on us. But the funny thing is you've got people from up north going, "Oh, you don't know what cold is. Come up here," and we always tell them, like, "Why don't you come down here for a minute? Because you have dry cold up there. We got wet cold down here.
Mm-hmm.
You get that nice, packy, fluffy snow that packs real nice. We get slushy mess."
Yep.
So yeah, you don't know how bad it can be. Texas weather is off the scales.
I only see snow from my front door looking at the Sierras, looking east. That's the only snow I see.
Yeah.
And that's like 8,000 feet.
Yeah. I'm a Texas boy, 5th generation born and bred, but you know what? My house is going to have air conditioning. I'm sorry. I do not do heat.
And I can't tell you how many generations, because my great grandfather is buried here in my town, and he was born in 1868.
Yeah. My grandfather's grandfather, him and 2 brothers moved from Mississippi here, and they were one generation. They were born here. They were the first generation. Hey, Blurbus. They were the first generation as citizens, because their parents came off the boat around the channel and docked in Mississippi from Ireland.
Why? How come they moved the Alamo to San Antonio?
The Alamo is sitting on the. They didn't. They moved San Antonio to it pretty much. The Alamo's sitting there.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I heard that they had moved the original site of the church brick by brick, and they moved it to San Antonio.
I'm honestly don't know that much history about the Alamo.
Well, that's another thing too. I'm a nerd on history.
Yeah. I just know that they a lot of that was built up around those things. So I mean, just take a quick Google search to find something like that out.
Man, I'm getting hungry. What do you suggest, Cajun? I got some Louisiana hot links in the refrigerator.
I
Okay,
was
the
muted.
Alamo that
I was muted.
Bigfoot.
I don't know if
There
you
is,
have a true Cajun sausage or not, though.
but okay. You know, I am going to ask you a brand that is close to your guys' taste buds because I want to try some in California.
for the Alamo, which what they're talking about is the
Uh-huh.
Alamo as we know it, with the battle and all that.
Uh-huh.
It's in its original place. What they've done is archaeologists have found the site of the first location of the Mission San Antonio de Valero,
Oh
which
yeah,
would be
yeah,
the
yeah.
first
Okay,
Alamo.
that's how I read it. Okay, thank you. That was partially correct.
Right. The one that we see, that you see, that you go visit and take pictures and all that, that's where it was. Everything was built up around it. In fact, here's a little another tidbit that I found out, I learned when I went there a few years ago.
Mhm.
The buildings that were built around the Alamo, there was a law that said it could not be over a certain height because as long as the sun is in the sky from dawn to dusk, the light rays of the sun have to hit some part of the Alamo. So all the buildings that are built around the Alamo are built in such a way that as the sun rises, the first beams will hit the backside of it, and as the sun sets, the last beams will hit the top of it. I found that interesting.
Now I've been to the Alamo. I've been inside, took the whole tour.
Mhm.
I've been to the Antonio Water Walk.
Yeah.
I've been to most of Edinburgh County. I've been to Eagles Rock, Demet, Thursburg. Geez, where else?
Yeah, the river walk and all that was built
Yeah.
for the 68 Olympics. 68 something. There was some kind of, might have been the Olympics. There were some kind of games there in 68.
68 was in Mexico.
Huh?
68 Olympics were in Mexico.
Well, it might not have been Olympics. There was something that happened somewhere in the 60s there in San Antonio when they built the river walk to be its every city does something special for it.
Yeah,
and that was their special thing.
A tourist attraction was the river walk.
Yeah, and that's what it wound up being.
Cajun, isn't there some kind of water walk or some kind of waterway they do with the restaurants and all that in Louisiana somewhere?
That's a lot of Louisiana, especially down.
Well, no, I mean specifically for the tourists. I mean specifically for like a city attraction or city tourist area.
Yeah, they do have the
French Quarter.
The French Quarter, and they have another riverfront. They call it the riverfront in New Orleans on the Mississippi River, and but like, and there was a big ship that crashed into it one time. Yeah. Oh boy, that caused a lot of damage on the river walk right there. But every town just about, I mean, I'm not talking about major towns, but they have something to do that's on the water just about.
Yep. Like the rules for the casinos in Louisiana are casinos can only be on the water.
You mean like on a boat, you mean?
No. The law says on the water. So
in Louisiana?
Yeah. So what they did, this is what I was told, that is what they did is all the casinos are on riverboats that are docked in special cutout sections of the river full of water, and they're docked and they're locked and they're not going anywhere, but they're technically on the water so they can be a casino.
Actually,
that's what I was told.
Actually, the Belle of the Bayou, that's in Baton Rouge, and it is a riverboat.
Oh yes,
a riverboat casino that is the rear paddle wheel.
Yeah, I've been on it.
The paddle wheel is actually in addition to the boat because they have diesel engines in it, okay, to overcome the current, okay. But they had some kind of law that was passed when the tides, so not the tide, but the current, okay, the river levels in the Mississippi River, because the tide doesn't affect it, you know, like if you down in Venice, Louisiana, then you have the Gulf tide, you know, the tide that affects everything there. But in Baton Rouge, no, there's no tidal effect. It's just all current. But if the water's real high coming from the north, you know, the casino boats don't actually have to take, you know, leave the dock and take you on a run down the river and back up the river for 2, 3 hours. You know, so but the Mississippi River is always a hard current river in the Baton Rouge and New Orleans area. So they don't actually have to leave the dock. Like in Lake Charles, Louisiana, they have a bunch of riverboat, quote unquote, riverboat casinos over there. And most of those are just stationed there. You know, they are on the water though. You know, they can leave the dock if they want to, but they have to have signatures from people, the guests, the gamblers or whatever, on the boat. They have to get 2,000 signatures saying, "Hey, I want to go for a boat ride in the lake, you know, in Lake Charles." Nobody signs that.
No, they're too busy gambling. Yeah, they're too busy gambling.
But now there are the Indian reservation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like Grand Casino, Grand Casino Coshada, Grand Casino Avoyelles, and there's another Grand Casino. I forgot the name of that one. It's up in North Louisiana, Shreveport on the Red River. That's
the only casinos we have.
Those are Indian casinos, Indian land casino. So they look,
different
those
rules.
are land-based casinos.
Yeah, different rules for them because they're sovereign.
Yeah, and not only that, if they got reparations for the land that they should have kept, would be without a paddle.
Did you hear what happened in Oklahoma?
No,
and it could affect nationwide. A person, this is how it started. A person got arrested, and it was an Indian person got arrested and taken to jail. Well, let me finish.
Okay.
He got arrested and he was at trial, and his lawyer and him, I don't know who thought of it, but they said, you do not have the authority to try me because this is our land that was given to us by treaty by the United States government. You are on reservation land. Now, this is like in Tulsa, okay? It went all the way to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled that the treaties will be respected. And when they did that, that means all that land became reservation land. And this happened a couple of years ago, and it's still, the aftermath is still happening. They've had to let people out of prison because they were tried and convicted in a state court that no longer had jurisdiction. It's one big mess up there right now, and they're afraid that if people start pushing that could spread to other areas of the United States that the treaties gave land to the Indians that we basically stole from them. So yeah, and it's a big thing happening in Oklahoma, and look it up. It's fascinating. It's going to be fascinating to see what happens with all this, because it's going to turn a lot of things upside down.
Wow.
Yeah. Because I know Oklahoma isn't the only one that has a lot of reservations.
I was going to say the only casinos we have here in California are the ones.
Yeah, a lot of states have reservations. Yeah,
Louisiana has a lot.
And now,
Louisiana.
What happens in Louisiana and Texas, because we got them, if those Indian nations go, wait a minute, the treaty said we are supposed to have this, and they get this, and they wind up with a huge chunk of the state that used to be not part of the reservation. There's a lot going on.
Okay.
I know in California, if that's the case, we have 100 distinct tribal nations in California alone.
Yep.
In my area, we have the Mono and the Win, and we have the Chukchansis.
If any of those nations had any treaty land that they no longer are in possession of, they could probably fight and get that land. But, I just found, I like reading things like that because it fascinates me. I don't know if it's the destruction of it all. I just like reading things where things clash like that, and outcomes happen that can cause super waves. It fascinates me to read stuff like that.
Oh, me too. But I think the law is only bent to the whim of who can persuade the best.
Right. I agree. It's whoever can sweet talk the best or pay the most. Yeah, but yeah, it blew my mind when I was reading it. I was like, wow, they basically just took over half the state.
More than that, probably.
Yeah.
Deeper. It's like my wife's Cherokee. Her family is from, let's see, Georgia, South Carolina area.
I've got a drop of Cherokee in me. My great grandmother was quarter Cherokee.
Her grandmother was full Cherokee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot to talk about that.
Yeah.
There's so much, because even when I went to the powwow, because a friend of mine who is Indian, I'm sorry, First Native or Native First or
First Nation. First Nations, yeah.
Yeah, and he asked me to go with him to the powwow because I hadn't met his family, and but their last name was Spanish. It was a Spanish last name, and so I was just curious, and I said, well, you can ask my dad. We're having a powwow up in the hills, and you can come up and visit. I said, okay, we went, and I met a lot of their elders, the people that were in charge of the tribe and the chief or the tribal leader, and they were telling me that at City College in the next big town we have here in Fresno, they were having a powwow there, so they invited me. I went there too with them, and they even had the Mexican Indians there too, because they said they can follow a legend where the tribe started in the cold north and they came south, and that's why they populated the country or the continents.
Yeah, the original humans that came to the North American territory crossed the land bridge over the Bering Sea. There was a land bridge back then for connecting Russia and the North American continents, and they crossed that land bridge and then populated down, just kept going down, populating.
Yeah, so, that's the rumor. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to have DNA with the Chinese, Mexican people. There's even a legend on the coast of Mexico where there was it's said in Spanish, China poblana, the plain Chinese woman. The dress, the story about her being a princess coming from the east. I don't know how much that's true because it's an old before Cortez landed in Mexico in 1519.
It's interesting, a lot of the stuff we don't know about human migration. I mean, they found they can trace matriarchal DNA because that's the one that they can trace all the way back using their DNA. Mojo. They found Jewish, native Jewish. I'm not talking about the religion Jew. I'm talking about actual, Jewish blood. They traced Jewish blood back to a group of Africans, and this happened. They knew about it this whole time, but they proved it and there was actually something in the 70s where the the Israeli government sent people to the coast of that area to smuggle the Jews out. There's actually a movie made about it, but they proved it about 10 years ago with DNA evidence that they actually were of Jewish descent. And it just fascinates you. It's fascinating because you've got an African tribe that lives so far away from the Mediterranean area where the Israelis settled, yet they have a connection like that. So anything's possible. So it would not surprise me if Chinese migrants or Chinese came and to do business around this area.
I got to tell you a quick story about my daughter being born. There was another lady who was of Asian descent. Now I'm not sure what her ethnicity was or her race,
right.
And they were born the same day, but one was born in the morning, and my daughter was born in the afternoon. And so I was in there after the baby was cleaned up, and I let my wife rest a little bit. I went to go get something to eat and drink, and I came back into the room, and they put me a gown and a head thing, what do you call those, hair protectors or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so I sat down in the rocking chair, and they gave me the baby, and I looked at the baby, and I said, my daughter didn't have this much hair. Sure enough, they thought the kid that they were giving me was my daughter.
Uh-huh.
And I said, ma'am, he's wearing a blue band, so this can't be my daughter. So they said, I'm sorry, I thought, well, she looks Mexican. And I said,
oh
no.
my gosh.
Yeah. So they took the baby boy back to the mother, and they brought my daughter over and says, something, I would have never thought, because it looks so much like you.
Uh-oh.
Treasures of Texas.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, oh, everything went quiet. I was like, my internet went out again.
No, we're just pausing, probably stopping.
Treasures of Texas. What's going on, mon ami? I hadn't seen you in a skinny minute. How you doing, buddy?
Nerd, what level of math do you teach?
High school right now. This year coming up, I'm going to be teaching geometry. Ooh. Last year I taught math models.
I love geometry because it gave me logic and spatial awareness.
A fun tidbit is geometry is actually one of the oldest traces of math that was utilized by man.
You know what I use the geometry for? Pool table.
Pool table, yeah. Mm-hmm. You use geometry and physics for a pool table.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I give you a reason why I tell you that, because one of my wife's uncles was a pool person because he had trophies in pool tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like 19. I was barely dating my wife, and he comes over and tells me, "Hey, you want to play?" I said, "I don't know how to play." And they said, "Well, I'll teach you." And so he taught me how to play the game, and we practiced a few shots here and there. So then we played a game of 8-ball. I beat him.
Mm-hmm.
He got so angry because I beat him. I wasn't supposed to beat him because he said I was a pool shark or something.
Yeah, it's pool. I was great with the angles, and I could ace the angles. Sucked at English. And that would screw you all the time, man. I'd pop that angle perfect, and then because I had bad English, I'd scratch. And
bad English will screw you up.
Yeah, I could not get the English down. I couldn't hit the ball in the right spot to get the right spin or the speed. I just couldn't do it. It would hit the angle perfect. I just couldn't get the English in.
Well, I was 18 years old, and my mentor. I mean, I knew how to shoot pool. Okay, since I was a early teen, and my dad owned two bar rooms and restaurants. You know, bar, grill, what have you. You always had pool tables there. Well, uh, when I was playing music, I started at 17 DJing, you know, mobile DJ, bar rooms, weddings, what have you. And I met a guy, he mastered me, he was my mentor. He mastered me my English on that. And I've got, I had so many trophies, and then money tournaments, okay. And then when the Bush League started, I joined in with that. We went to Vegas, and when I was living in Arizona, I went to Vegas on my own twice. And then I got into the APA, which they bought out Bush League. Now, hey, it's public information. You know, if you want to look up my name uh, on there, I think Bush League or APA is publicized on there. Yeah, we went to Vegas many times with my team. And I was a pool hustler at 18 years old with my mentor. It was awesome. It was awesome. You know, he taught me how not to get nervous. You know, on big money games, $100 a game. You know, six ball, $100 a game, six ball. Taught me how not to get nervous. Just relax. Just relax. So yeah, if anybody wants to shoot a game with me, no problem. Let's do it. Lemonhead said I used to pay my rent while playing pool when I was young. There you go. Yeah, that's right. I've got stuff hanging on my wall right over here. Right over there. You know, that's not bragging rights or anything, but, you know, I won nine ball one time and just by points. By points, I won. I didn't have to go no further. Everybody else was playing for second place and third place, put it that way. I love a good game of pool and a good game of chess too. But I hadn't played chess in a long time. And there's an old saying, a chess game has prevented many a war
Mhm.
in the old country, you know, Russia, Germany, or what have you, you know, like 400, 400 years ago. A game of chess has stopped many a war.
Yep. It's got some of the. It's got a lot of the strategies that war demands,
Correct.
and yeah, I mean it's stopped a lot. Why do you think there were so many tournaments between American and Soviet players throughout the Cold War? They would do that because they could, you know, well, it was espionage also and spycraft that went on, but it was easier just to play a game of chess to see who was better than it was to go kill a bunch of people.
Yeah, there
It's
you
more
go.
tactical.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Okay, I do want to announce again, okay, since I haven't announced it in a little
Johnny
while.
Ray.
I did put it in chat. Johnny Ray Highway, what's going on, mon ami?
Johnny.
Actually, Johnny, I sent you a link to the panel earlier. If you want to come up, still, I'm not going to be on that much longer. Uh, let me get this sent out to you. Oh, hold on. I forgot I had another link in there. But anyway, what I was saying right before I seen Johnny Ray, uh, this live stream is about, I'm not going to be on this channel a lot. I'm not going to be on this channel a lot. I will be posting videos on it on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. I got to pay more attention to my other channel, my Boo LuQuette channel, because I hit 1,000 subscribers Thursday, yesterday, or well, day before yesterday. It's 3 in the morning now, Saturday, and YouTube screwed me over on that channel years ago. I've been on this channel, on that channel, Boo LuQuette, for 10 years. So I got to pay more attention to it and get my watch hours up. YouTube told me when they had the purge. I mean, I was monetized on my Boo LuQuette channel. That channel right there, Boo LuQuette, starts with a B, not AKA. BOOLUQUETTE. All right.
Does that mean that you'll be paying? You won't be on this channel anymore for coins?
Right. Right.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do some coin related stuff on Boo LuQuette, since I did that already before I started my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. But what happened was YouTube, I was monetized, and they had a huge purge, a big purge, which they did that, which y'all all know about that already. I don't know if some of y'all were on YouTube, uh, what, 6 years ago, 5, 6 years ago, when they did that huge purge. They were taking channels away from you that wasn't watching you. They took like 300 channels from me, and I was monetized. Then they said, no worries, don't worry about it. We're going to give you your monetization back when you hit 1,000 subscribers. Then a year later, they came up with this idea about 4,000 watch hours, to be monetized. And that was about when that guy in New Zealand went into a church uh, and killed a bunch of people, then killed himself on Facebook. On Facebook. So YouTube kind of followed the pattern that, hey, you need to have this many subscribers to go live from a mobile device, like a cell phone, you know, cell phone or a notepad. Yeah. Well, I had a computer at the time, but they demonetized me because of the big purge right around that time. So I need 4,000 watch time hours now. And they didn't tell me that at the time. A year later, they did. So when I hit my 1,000 subscribers, they said, now you need 4,000 hours of watch
Hey,
time.
Raid.
Irish collector.
The Irish Collector. Hey, all right. Irish Collector. Okay. Found it buried. What's up, T. George? Appreciate the raid, mon ami. All right. Yeah, I've been knowing George for some time now. Let's see. Go back up and chat. Okay. Johnny Ray. Johnny Ray, check your email, mon ami. And if Johnny Ray doesn't, Carrie Baxter, hey. Okay, Carrie Baxter's back. All right. David Carlisle still here. I appreciate that, Ray. The Irish Collector. That reminds me of, I know I got a couple of friends of mine over there overseas in the coin community. Silver Limey. Who remembers Silver Limey 79 or 76?
Not me.
Okay. Silver Limey, yeah.
Oh, Silver Limey? Yes, I remember hearing about him.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He used to do giveaways and all that. And then Alexander Smith, he's in Scotland. Everybody knows Alexander Smith with that big brogue accent he got.
Hey, nerd, are you teaching sophomores then?
Yeah, I'll be teaching sophomores next year or coming up here.
Yeah, because
some freshmen.
Oh, they qualified, huh? Oh, good.
Yeah, because we offer algebra 1 in 8th grade.
Speaking of the devil, there's Alexander Smith. Zach Lane, how you doing? Found it, buried, raid. So we got 2 raids tonight? 2 different channels.
I think they're all coming from Found and Buried, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I thought we had another raid from somebody else.
They Found and Buried.
How you doing, T. George? What's up, mon ami? Lemonhead George, you some beach. Yeah, some beach. That's George's favorite word. Some beach. Some beach. Somewhere.
No, I think the highest class I taught was algebra 2 to freshman. One of the teachers got sick and they asked me for a semester to cover that class.
Yeah, see, my first year, I taught mostly juniors and some seniors. They opened up a class called mathematical applications in agricultural sciences or something like that. And my first year at that district, that's what they wanted me to teach. I'm like, okay. No curriculum, nothing. They just said, here's the ag and go forth. So I literally had to take the TEAGs, which is our student expectations, and go one by one down the path. And I stayed about 2 weeks ahead is what I had to do, come up with stuff for the next 2 weeks. And then when I get close to it again, just rinse, wash, repeat. And we just muddled through for that year.
I know one thing. There's one thing I enjoy about Texas. And that is barbecue.
Maybe good barbecue here, yeah.
Oh man!
I love barbecue ribs.
And I've got
pork or beef. I mean, they're
both. I do both.
Yeah. Down here, we go to the Mexican meat market sometimes because you can get better cuts of meat there.
Oh, yeah.
And we found one market that we got ribs. They were short ribs, but the ribs were spaced so far apart that when you cut them, it was like a big hunk of meat on a stick. We called them brisket on a stick because they were so big. And we would slow cook those things in the oven, and they'd fall off that bone. Oh man, it was heaven. It was so good.
Nerd, have you seen my Cajun candied rib
No,
video?
I haven't been on your other site before. You need to drop the
No,
links.
no, this one, Cajun, the Cajun side.
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay. Well, what I do, I call it Cajun candied ribs, and but I build my fire on one side of my pit, and I have a 4 foot long pit. Actually, it's like right 5.5 foot with the smoke box, the fire box on the end of it. But mostly, what I do, I just build a fire on one end of my pit, and when I get the coals down and all that, I take a rack of ribs and uh, I put it on not over the flame, okay, not over the flame, not over the bed of coals. I put it like to the side of it, right to the side of it.
Cajun,
And
do you ever sear the meat and then pull it to the side?
yeah, I'll do that. Depends on how much company I got or whatever. But what
Okay.
that does, being on the hot side, not the flame side, okay, because as any and everybody knows that pork has a lot of fat in it, chicken too. If you put it over the fire, it's going to flame up.
As it drizzles.
The fat drips down on the coals, and you get a flame because it's oil. It's a fuel. So I put it right next to the flame, and like 20 minutes, and turn it over. I put it bone side down first, and then turn it over another 20 minutes on the meat side. Then I take it off the pit. I take it in my house on my countertop, and I put it bone side down, and then I rub the meat side with honey or steamed syrup, and then I spread out brown sugar on there and a rub. Your seasoning rub, but the ribs are soaked anyway. Okay, I mean seasoned with the rub, and then I'll add a little bit more, and then I'll close that off with aluminum foil, and I'll wrap it twice, and I put it back on the pit right next to the fire, bone side down, and 20 minutes later, I flip it over down to the meat side down, and then I take it off, and I've got a video on this, and I was trying to pick it up with a fork, a barbecue fork. I was trying to pick up one of the baby back ribs, and it was just falling apart.
Oh yeah.
You can handle it by the bone, and the meat just slides off of the bone.
Yeah. You sit there and
Candy,
it's like a fish fillet. You just pick the bones out and go to town.
yeah.
My father-in-law was born in Alamo, Texas, and he taught me barrel. He got a 55-gallon stainless steel barrel, and he would put the fire at the bottom early in the morning. Then he would hang tri-tips, which I know you don't have in Texas, but he would hang chickens in a wire basket and just smoke them a whole day.
Yeah, we'd probably take that same that drum, fill it up with hot oil, and deep fry our turkeys in it.
I haven't done a turkey. That's something that I would probably be interested in doing.
Yeah.
I know in the South they do it different than like Boston area or New York. or in California we do a deep fry. I know a guy who did a turkey by putting it's on a trailer. It's on a 12-foot trailer, and I don't know what kind of casing he got, but it was a huge cast iron casing that, or some kind of metal that was black, and it must have been at least 6 feet, tall. When you cut it in half, you open it up, there was the grill. On one side you had the fire, and all the turkeys on the other side. And man, they were all smoked. They were awesome.
Now I do deep fried turkeys, like
Mm-hmm.
it was mentioned earlier. I have a needle, a syringe. Okay, like the syringe part, the tube part is that big around, and the needle is, well, put it this way: you don't want to be stuck by this needle by a nurse or something because it's way too big. And we have the injection sauce. We suck that out of the jar. I make my own, actually, my own sauce. I just, you know, like that, and then I inject the turkeys in the breast, like in 4 spots on one side of the breast, 4 spots on the other side of the breast. I inject all this goodness in there, and the drumsticks, the wings, wherever there's room for injection sauce, I do that, and I let that set for about 5, 6 hours. Let that all that good marinade injection soak in the meat, and then I get my fire up, my grease to 345, and I throw that whole turkey, the whole turkey, in that hot grease at 345 degrees.
Hello, Ashley.
And Ashley West Coast, how you doing, Chad? So I do that, and I go by so many minutes per pound, okay? And then you just leave it alone. You leave it alone. After your time's up, take it out, and you let the juices render in there. Oh man, you talk about the best turkey you ever want to eat. What's up, T. George? How you doing, Founded Barrett?
I got a craving for turkey all of a sudden. I know that.
How many tunis you find?
Hey, nerd. When you
Yeah.
said you go to Mexican carniceria, I found out that, well, see, I used to work in a grocery store, so I used to work sometimes wrapping meat, and I would ask the butchers, what kind of cut is this and that. But when I started going to the carnicerias, when they started getting bigger in California, because when I was a kid growing up, there was hardly anything Mexican stores in this area, and their cuts of meat are a little different. The way they cut their meat, like I know in Texas you got the brisket, that flat, that piece of meat,
Mm-hmm.
and then in California we have the tri-tip, which is like a triangle type of beef that's near the shoulder.
Right.
And but in the carnicerias in my town here, they don't have it. They have thin meats, marinated meats that are chopped up real fine with a lot of vegetables in it.
Yeah.
They have what they call flank steak, but cut real thin, and you put that over the fire, and then you cut it up in little pieces and make carne asada. Um, but I noticed that when my uncle used to do deep pig frying, and the these big old copper kettles that fit a whole hog in there. Man, talk about good food. We would
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
So
Well, I
found a
love
berry. How many of the new tunis did you find?
I have only found One, but it wasn't a painted. It was just a 2021 polar bear. Yeah. But
They dump those in normal circulation, don't they?
yeah, they're in circulation right now. I just haven't found any. I got 2 full boxes I still got to go through.
Did now I know Canada's been doing stuff like that for years. Those special painted ones and etched designs, do they give? Are they limited mintage?
Yeah, the painted ones they're 2 million, and the non-painted ones are 1 million.
Or how many?
1 million.
So the non-painted or shorter printed?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like Canada does W quarters every year.
In a way, yeah.
What's the W stand for in Canada?
Well, they don't really do the W quarters.
I was comparing.
Oh.
Yeah, they do painted quarters almost every year. What is it now?
See, Canada, I learned this from him. Canada takes their toonies, loonies, which are their dollar coins, and toonies are $2.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They take up there, and every year they paint them. They'll put in circulation painted versions and unpainted versions, different designs, and they limit mint all of them. So it's like getting W quarters every year. They've been doing it for years.
Here's the painted loony from last year.
Whoa, George! Underneath the bag and underneath your folder, are those Canadian pennies or are those Canadian pennies?
They are Canadian pennies. Yeah.
How much you got there? About 5,000?
No, I don't think so. No, I just I went to the bank. I was going to get toonies, and every once in a while they'll ask me if they have pennies, and I ended up getting 61 rolls from 3 different banks there last week, and I got all these BUs out of the rolls. I still got about 15 rolls to go through. I got one roll had every 1950 in it times 3. I got
those had to have been turned in.
They were in the bank, and they give them to me.
Because y'all stopped pennies a long time ago, didn't you?
Yeah.
So how do you get them? Are they stored somewhere, or are they?
Well, no, people just
they're
bring
hoarding.
them back. Yeah, well, people just like say me. If I wanted to bring my pennies to the bank, I could. You know what I mean?
For the same penny for penny.
Yeah, just for penny. Yeah. And it's just like the $50. If I go in there and they have a bunch of 50-cent pieces, they can give them to me. No matter if they're silver or.
Yeah, most of those are collection dumps where people either gave up or needed the money.
Exactly. That's what I mean. I got a whole roll with 1950s in it. And I got the 1950, 1953, and I got the shoulder fold.
Nice.
It's very hard to find, man. But I finally got one. Finally. Yeah. I've been getting lucky. I haven't went through all the rolls yet, but as soon as I have time, I will. Yeah, I've been getting pretty lucky, though.
That's one thing, nerd, that I'm gonna be able to do when I retire. I mean, full time, and the money's coming in. Or I should say, a better flow of money coming in. And the house being paid off. I've got so many projects I got to do. I got cars to do and a truck. I've got my house to repaint, restucco. My wife wants to put tile in the house. So
got that honeydew list starting already.
I told her that. She goes, "It's not funny." I said, "What do you mean?"
That's what it is.
It's what it is. And she goes, "Yeah, but it's going to be your house too." And I said, "So are the cars in the truck."
Yeah, it doesn't matter whose it is at this point. You're still wanting me to do this.
And guess what?
Honey, will you do?
You know what she told me when I told her that I was getting my paperwork? She told me, "You know something? You can buy whatever you want as long as it's a barbecuer first." That means only you don't want to cook. That means I could be doing the cook.
Yep, that's what that does. That's a backdoor way of saying you are now cooking.
Just invite Cajun over, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Invite
Cajun, get that Cajun flair. Invite me, get some of that Southern Texas flair.
I have a question for Lemonhead. or anyone that can answer it. They got in my Canadian book. They got 47 maple leaf, okay, and then they have 47 dot, and they have 47. What the heck is the 47 dot? Is it just a dot? Because I've never seen that before. And is the
How many
dot?
different mints mint your coins up there?
What do you mean?
Well, like here
Oh,
in
how many
here in
minutes?
this,
Oh,
we have Philadelphia and Denver.
yeah.
San Francisco, don't forget San Francisco.
Every now and then, yeah, San Francisco, yeah, for the proofs and stuff.
You know something? I get a lot of San
Oh,
Franciscos
I'm
over
not
here.
sure. There's
Yeah.
no mint mark, so they don't mint mark them.
Nothing. Did I mark anything? Okay.
No, there's no mint marks on them. No. I think a dot is rare. Yeah, it must be because I've never seen one.
That's what the great thing of Google is for.
Yeah.
I try not to use
Dot,
Google
yeah.
as much.
Oh, if I don't know
That's a
something,
great
I go
site
there
to go on
first.
for the
And then I
Canadian.
go down to like the second page. I ignore the first page because that's all usually trope anyway. And then I'll go to the second page.
Shoot, I even go. I mean, I must be an egghead because I go further than that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
You gotta go past at least the first page to really get any meat out of Google. Unless
Well,
you're just asking stupid questions.
It's just like I learned this a long time ago in grocery stores. Companies pay shelf space.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't know that when as a box boy, I didn't know it. But as I started getting into key carrying and night shifts and running the store, and I started meeting with the vendors, they started offering me stuff, and I said, no, it's okay. Just what you need to do, tell me, and I'll make a decision. Don't try to bribe me. That's what I thought it was. It was a bribe. And I kept doing that. And as I found out, like Pepsi, Coca-Cola especially, they would offer $4,000 for a 4-foot shelf.
Yep.
And I said, well, what do you, and then one of the guys explained to me, the reason is we buy out the shelf, the other company can't put their stuff in. You only have a limited amount of space.
Yeah, I worked at a Kmart during college, and I learned all that too because they, Kmart, like Walmart, it sold everything, groceries and all that stuff. Yeah, so yeah, I know it's interesting because and end caps would go for double.
Not double. They buy it outright.
Well, see, Kmart would not sell you a spot; they'd lease you the spot. It wasn't dedicated at Kmart.
Well,
it would rotate.
Mine was reselling the same spot.
Yeah, ours, the way they set our shelf space up is you paid so much for so many square feet, and you got it for a month, and then they would re-up the contract or put it out like an auction style. And this happened behind the scenes, so higher up, but we didn't. People on the floor didn't know exactly.
Have you got your own mysocialsecurity.com?
Yeah, I do.
So you know your account and you know what you paid each quarter and each year.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because a lot of people don't know that there's a section where you can go to Social Security and get your own account and you can see and verify.
I had to get an account because I'm disabled. I was out of work for 12 years because of my disability.
Mm-hmm.
And by the grace of God, I'm back on my feet and back to work.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I've got one of those. I keep up with it and everything. They know what I'm making, and so yeah, I had to do all that because for like 8 years I was getting a government check because I couldn't work. So
Muscle Shell a little while ago said hello Cajun when you were gone.
Yep. Yeah, I'm reading the chat now. Hey, Muscle Shell, how you doing, mon ami? What's happening?
Hey, Bigfoot, why should I do the tile first to keep wife happy? Because my wife doesn't like that phrase. She seems to be offended by saying happy wife, happy life. I'd say something else, and she doesn't like it.
Well, put it this way: if Mama ain't happy,
that's my quote. That's my quote. I mean, after we just celebrated. Oh, I think I told you, Cajun. We just celebrated our 40th and wedding anniversary.
Holy
Wow,
Wow.
cool deal, Lucille. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
I'm going on 10 years in September.
Awesome.
You're both stronger men than I am.
I tried it once, it didn't stick, and then after that,
Oh, in our family, being Catholic, divorce was
oh,
not
no.
an option.
Yeah, divorce is not an option. I know. I just I didn't marry a Catholic, and I'm not Catholic, so
No, I kind of assume that.
it wasn't my choice. But hey, yeah.
Hey, you got to. Hey, we allow divorce in our faith. It's just that if they're devout Catholics, they can't remarry again.
Right.
It's kind of strict, huh?
Well, I've studied really the different sects of Christianity, so I know a lot of how things work. Catholics are very traditionalist, and they're literalist, and in certain aspects of the Bible, but that's where I look at it this way: if you follow the core tenets of what Christianity is, it doesn't really matter what the other flavor of ice cream you want to eat. At that point, as long as you're eating the right part of the ice cream, doesn't matter what flavor you eat. Because if you want to go play with snakes, go play with snakes. You know, if you want to go, follow these traditions, follow these traditions. If you want to get dunked underwater, get dunked underwater. As long as you follow the core tenets of what it means to be a Christian, then it doesn't matter what else you do, per se. I mean, you're following what he said.
Do you know the book? What's the name? The Count of Monte Cristo.
I know of it. I've never read it.
Okay. Since I was an English
I've read the novel and I've seen the movie.
Well, the movie's not even close to the book. The book is a lot more
There
in depth. It talks about philosophy and theology and Christianity, which at the time was Catholic and very, very strict Catholicism.
Yeah.
One of the things that I got out of it a long time ago when I was in high school is said that God will give me justice. And I always thought that was a great quote, because if anyone does anything to you, you forgive them, because God will take care of that person.
Right.
And the justice
that boils down to vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Yep.
So I mean, yeah, and a true Christian, a Christian that's trying to walk the best walk he can, is going to turn the other cheek in the respect that they're not going to try to exact that vengeance. They're gonna forgive. You don't forget, but you're gonna forgive and you're gonna move on.
Yeah, and the thing is that a lot of my priests and sisters that talked about us, well, we call it catechism, and we had catechism every day, 5 days a week for me for 12 years. I even thought of going into the seminary. And even now, some things come up in the family. When my parents passed away, some things happened, and my wife's really upset with certain family members. And she says, "How can I take it? Why should I do this?" And I said, "Because all I know is I did the best for my parents. They died happy. Being at home. They enjoyed their 93 and 90 years of age." And that I looked out for their best interests. And I mean, it was difficult working full-time, coaching and teaching, and then taking care of my parents for 12 years. And every day I saw my parents every day after work, no matter how late it was or how early it was. I would make them breakfast in the morning sometimes I would. And to make a long story short, my wife said, "You take too much." I said, "You know something? I've been slapped on my cheek so many times I can't even sit down anymore." And she goes, "What does that mean?" I says, "Well, I'm done. Let somebody else take care of the vengeance or trying to tell them what they should be doing, and if they say something bad about me, I don't care."
Well, that's the thing is he wants you to turn the other cheek, but that does not mean be a floor mat.
Right. That's why I said only 4 times.
Yeah, you get to a point where you come to the realization that what you were trying to do in that relationship or in that situation isn't going to change their actions and reactions. And when you get to that point where you realize that, you've got to walk away. It's not you're not being a bad Christian. You're not being a bad person. You're just no longer going to stay in that situation that keeps you in that bad place.
So, when people badger me or when people, put me down or they I just walk away. My mom used to say, rather than having 2 fools that yell at each other, there should only be one and walk away.
I like that. Yeah. Rather than 2 fools arguing, you might as well just walk away and let there only be one.
Right. But that was said in Spanish, though. Yeah. It has a better punch to it in Spanish.
Oh yeah. Well, when it comes from a Spanish mama too, it's got a good punch.
Oh yeah. Do you speak Spanish, or do you have some inkling of Spanish?
Muy poquito.
Muy poquito. That's better than most people I know.
Yeah.
It's funny because I have a lot of parents that, and you know this than I do. A lot of parents are not. How should I put it? They're not comfortable talking to someone of for them to say our stature, being teachers in Mexico. It's a very lofty position. And I told the parents, if you have something to complain about, complain. Tell me. When
it comes to the Hispanic culture here, you see that a lot because they do the older generation really respects positions of authority. Put, like you said, put them in high regard because they know that we're there to educate their kids, and that is an important thing to do. And so, they really hold us in high regard.
Yeah.
Now, other cultures don't do that. Yeah. So.
I enjoy my kids. I mean, a lot of times, the food they bring sometimes. My school is got 190 different languages spoken. Hmong, Vietnamese, Tao. I have some Ethiopian, Slavic kids. Mostly Mexican American and mostly Mexicans from Mexico, but I do have El Salvadorans, Nicaraguans. Well, you know the mix. It's quite diverse. We had a fair food day, and everybody was supposed to bring one dish. From we had groups of people bringing, the main entree, the desserts, the breads, or whatever in between, right?
Right.
Oh my gosh, I never ate so much food in my life, and it was all good. It was all good. Really, geez, I could not stop eating all day. And then I had a small refrigerator in my classroom. I hid some of the stuff in there.
I'm fixing to eat some awesome food that
okay, stop, Cajun. We know. We see it.
Yeah, you saw me looking in the ice box right there.
Yeah, I'm going to eat me some bad food. Go get me a bowl of ice cream.
Crawfish sauce piquant.
Oh.
What was the last word you used? No. Would you say the last part? Last part, Cajun sauce piquant or what?
Sauce piquant.
What is that?
Sauce piquant in French is like spicy gravy.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I like etouffee.
Yeah. Well, etouffee. Yeah, etouffee. Well, hold on. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Okay, because a lot of people don't know how to spell it. Okay, I'm just gonna put.
I think one of my favorite dishes from Creole is jambalaya.
Oh, I love a good jambalaya, and
that
I
has
can
to be
cook
one of
a
my
good
best.
jambalaya.
And I don't care what 3 meats you throw in it. If it's got the right seasonings, it's a good jambalaya.
Yeah.
Have you tried the tripas, nerd?
A what?
Tripas.
Oh,
Try.
Bigfoot's
No, I
heading
don't
out.
do
He
tripe.
said, wait, hold on, guys. Bigfoot said he's tapping out. Got to get out of here.
Well, it's only
Oh, man, I did not know it was 3:30 in the morning.
No, it's
12:30. I told you I was tired of fixing
1:35
the
here.
bed. Y'all sucked
Yeah,
me
that
in.
was an hour ago.
Yeah.
What's up,
Hey,
California? It's Friday night.
The
4:35 here.
etouffee is kind of similar. Okay, etouffee is all right. All right. Etouffee is kind of like a tomatoey, a little bit of tomatoey with your roux, in there.
Yep.
And okay, I'm from the coast, on the Gulf Coast. Missy is from up here where we at now. So we got married, like 10 years ago. And so we did our recipes. We kind of mixed them and blended them together, like a shrimp Creole or crawfish etouffee. We kind of blended them in together and came up with our own recipe. So it's not actually. It's a hybrid. Okay, it's a mixture between like a shrimp stew and a shrimp Creole, and then what this crawfish sauce piquant she made last night. Train.
I love it. I love it. I love the train.
Wait for me.
I don't think I can live near a train if it's going off at 3:30 in the morning.
You know what?
You hear it after a while.
Yeah.
I owned some property in Grosse-Tête, Louisiana. In French, that means big head. If you're driving down I-10 and you jump off that 20-mile bridge coming from Lafayette and heading toward Baton Rouge, you're going to see a sign saying Grosse. Tete. A lot of people say, gross TT. Yeah, right. No, it's
That sounds.
or they say grossy TT. And I had a business there. I had a radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop. But grosse tête is how it's pronounced in French, and it means big head. Okay, like because it was on the Bayou grosse tête, so it was a high piece of land in that area. So on a map, satellite view, it looked like a big head. Okay, so they named it grosse tête, big head. Hey, Henry, what's going on, mon ami?
What's trade day? Henry, what's trade day?
Trade day.
What is that?
Hey, Miss Victoria, how you doing?
Hey, Victoria.
Wait, where you seeing trade day at?
On Henry's last two words of his last message.
Okay. What the hell was that? Just trying to get some shit out before trade day.
That's,
probably trade day. That's probably
everyday opportunity.
Who's the guy that does trade days?
Opportunity.
Copportunity. Yeah, copportunity. Yeah, everyday opportunity. Right. There we go.
You got her, Jack.
So anyway,
Hey, Victoria.
and I forgot where I was.
About your property.
We were talking about a French word or something, or the crawfish etouffee, And then the conversation went to Grosstedt.
AFK.
Oh, AFK is that's one of them. Like talk to you later, TT
TTYL.
YL. Yeah, or
See,
something like that.
I'm still ignorant. I can't read.
Yeah, I don't know all them code words, code initials, and all that. I know some of them, not all of them. All right, let me go back up in chat, and I can probably tell you what I was talking about. Dang it. I was talking about crawfish and shrimp, and then the Irish collector. Oh, A2 Faye. All right. Now I think I'm back on my subject a little bit.
Yeah, you're talking about you and your wife's cooking and
Yeah, the A2 Faye and all that, and over there. I think I was gonna say something like over in Grosstedt, they have a different style of cooking. Uh, yeah, I hate brain farts, Lemonhead. I hate brain farts. But they have like, all right, what they call soupe over there is the debris. We call it debris in France. Like you have your beef hearts, beef liver, and beef kidney. All right, you got all that chopped up in little pieces, and beef hearts are awesome because it's pure beef. It's pure beef, you know. Anyway, uh, beef hearts, beef kidneys, and I don't like the spleen. I don't like that. Uh,
I don't like kidneys.
oh, I love kidneys. Beef kidneys, pork kidneys. I
What about
love
liver?
liver. Yeah, I was saying that the beef hearts, the beef liver, and the beef kidney.
I don't know,
Put
Cajun.
all that up in little chunks, little squares, and you make your gravy with that. Look, put it this way, Hector. If you would ever eat it in my house and I did not tell you what it was, you would be like, I want the recipe for this.
can I have some
Okay.
more?
Yeah, it's that good. It's that good. And a lot of people eat it in restaurants over here. They call it soupe over there in Grosstedt, in that area of Louisiana. And we call it deblis. Over there, they call it soupe. But over here in France, soupe means supper. You know, like your night meal. You know, your evening meal, night meal. So, but I got that crawfish sauce piquant, and I think that's what started it all. So my blood type is gravy. Cajun's killing me, Lemonhead said. My blood type is gravy. Yeah.
Poor lemon, I can't eat all the good stuff.
Hey, uh, it it works. You know, Cajun food. We got exiled from Nova Scotia, which it was all French back up in them days, and then the British came in and they exiled us. You know. Well, guess what? We thank the British for that, for exiling us down to South Louisiana. You know, we have our own food, our own culture, our heritage, and our own music. You know,
Yeah,
in
worked
fact,
out,
3 different types of music.
worked out really good for you.
Yeah, it did. It
Yeah,
did.
really
Yeah,
did.
yeah. Hey, now I ain't talking about New Orleans, okay? The heck with New Orleans. you know, people were in Southwest Louisiana before they were in New Orleans, and the Mardi Gras over there sucks. All that is a big old party. It's just a big old party, And then you got to
Well,
watch
how does
out
the big
where
old
you
party
go.
suck?
You got to watch out where you go in New Orleans. You get stabbed, robbed at gunpoint, shot, whatever, for your
Like
wallet.
California.
I don't think that's limited to just
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah. Well, no, I'm talking about the Mardi Gras though. You know.
I'm
Over
talking
here,
about the neighborhood.
the Mardi
I
Gras
don't
is
have any.
totally different.
I don't have any complaints about one big party. I don't mind that at all.
Well,
No, it's
you
just
still
it's
you
different
still
noise.
party over here in Southwest Louisiana for Mardi Gras, except you're not going to get killed for your wallet. You know, and it's a
It's just
totally
more
different thing.
respectable.
It's traditional Mardi Gras,
Yeah.
traditional.
It's like they have
And
more respect for each
actually,
other.
the mayor of Abbeville, Louisiana, uh, he got I don't know how you want to say it, a declaration or something. It was an apology from Queen Elizabeth. And this is all on, internet fodder, okay? It did happen. The mayor of Abbeville, Louisiana, and the declaration or whatever it's called, the apology from Queen Elizabeth, it's at the Vermilion Parish Courthouse, saying they apologized to what they did to the Cajun, the Acadian, with its Cajun. And it's right there on display in the courthouse in Vermilion Parish. Yeah, that was a big deal right there.
Apologizing for kicking me out of Canada.
Yeah, they apologized. The Queen Elizabeth apologized to the Acadian people for kicking them out, but we are glad they kicked us out.
It turned out a lot better for you.
Well,
I never
guys,
used to use a loop, and I'm so glad I started using one.
what's that?
A loop. I never used to use one.
Oh, a loop. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
I'm so glad I started using it.
Well, which one do you have?
I don't know. My buddy gave it to me. I don't think it has a
Oh,
name
okay.
on it.
I got this one, which is just I think it's a 20 time. I got this one, which has I think it's a 20 and a 40. And I got this thing, which I think is a 10. So I'm blind as a bat. I need all of them.
Yeah, I'm right up in there with you.
Yeah, this
Seeing
one
up
don't have
close,
a
I need that.
thing
I want
on
to
it.
see. I want to see George's right there. Which one you got?
That's not mine. Mine is just this one here. There's no name or nothing on it.
Okay.
Amazon special.
And my buddy gave it to me. He just used it to check out his marijuana plants.
You have a. Do you have a? What is that? Like 8 times or 10 times?
Probably
I
a
don't
10
know.
or a 20, something like that. It's
Yeah, it doesn't have a name on it or anything. Yeah, it's got
There's
no
no etching
name.
on the loop.
No, I didn't see it.
There's no number hidden anywhere.
No,
If it's not numbered, it's probably a 10. That's pretty standard for a jeweler's loop.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see nothing on it.
If I'm not mistaken, PCGS uses a 10 time.
That's what I heard too.
Now, don't hold me onto that. Okay. But I think PCGS for their grading, they use a 10.
Yeah.
Which, if you putting your stuff on the scope and you see that little bitty minor thing in there, they're not going to see that with a 10 time.
Yeah,
That's why they
I've
don't
been
use
told
bigger than
that
10.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, you if you get down to those small loops like that 20, 30 times, nothing will grade perfect. Because you see every tiny scratch, and I mean, it's just
Yeah.
metal. You cannot find a perfect piece of metal. It just doesn't exist.
Right, right. Henry said I was arrested at a Safeway store here in Colorado.
Well,
For
don't do
what?
it.
For what? 10 times is only for verification of variety. Lemon head pennies. Yeah. Now, lemon head pennies been in coins for a long time, so I respect his opinion on a lot of stuff. I do. I do.
They trade at 6 times. Well, that's who I started asking questions. I started asking questions
Oh, he
to you,
said
and
they
then
grade at six times. I think. I thought it was 8 or 10. But like I said, that's my butthole talking because everybody's got an opinion and a butthole.
yeah.
Oh, 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 oh!
Oh,
I
oh,
forgot to
oh.
tell y'all this earlier.
No.
All right, let me get me off of the big screen here. All right, let me see who was in my last few live streams and Mater's workshop live stream.
Not me
Okay,
either.
all right. I'm gonna type this in right here.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna type this in. $100. That way, y'all gonna be on the same page as I am. Okay. No accent, accident, or accident, or whatever. $100. 1966 store note. All right, y'all with me so far?
Yep.
All right, $100 1966 store note. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1.
How many zeros you putting in that?
A bunch, a bunch,
Okay.
a bunch. Okay,
Wow. Well, I'm out. I don't have $100 star note.
1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. I just hit the enter button. $100 1966 store note. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 192. Guess how much in F12, fine F12 fine condition. Guess how much Mater picked it up for?
Well, how much you bought it for?
Yeah, how much you bought it for?
150? 200?
Okay, now this is for the panel, and everybody in chat. Oh,
the other person told him that
Whoa. What's up, Money Maniacs? How you doing, mon ami?
if I would have known that, I would have took one home.
Oh, okay. Well, he's got somebody in the background, so I have to mute him. So, everybody in chat or whatever,
So are we guessing? Okay.
Alexander Smith says 250. Well, Alexander don't count, but he's making a guess.
Oh, hello.
Money. Hey, Money. What you have
Yes.
on in the background?
That was Miss Money talking.
Oh, okay. I got you.
What are you doing up this early?
Jake, go take your shower.
Nope.
Oh, you told him to go take a shower. What you doing? You got some toe cheese going on?
Was that Jake from State Farm?
That was a good one. Jake from State Farm. Okay, well, Money's gonna unmute himself. I think he muted himself. Hey, Miss Victoria, again, how you doing?
Miss Victoria.
All right, sorry about that.
Oh, okay. Well, I know what was going on. Okay,
So
I'm just
did-
trying to get it.
So did Mater pick up that $100 bill?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Sweet.
Yeah. In the last 10 minutes, they did have a couple of bids on it.
I figured they would. I'm going to assume.
That changes a lot.
I'm going to assume. I hope he got it for the price that I told him that I would have picked it up for. But I hope he didn't go over. But if he did, I would understand.
Okay, well, do you remember what you told him not to go over?
I told him don't go over 350.
Yeah, okay, I remember that.
What do you want to ask Cajun, honey?
What are you in trouble for?
I wasn't in trouble.
No, you have to be in trouble.
I have to be in trouble.
Okay, don't say it. Don't say it live.
You don't need to bring your phone either. Shh.
I'm not my phone.
Yeah, you gotta put that in private chat or email. Okay, I need to see something here. Hold on, y'all, give me a minute. I'm looking for something.
No worries.
Lemonhead. No, it's 66. It was a red seal. Pounded berry, yes, 650. But I'm looking for something else.
Hey, nerd, you looking at quarters right now?
Yeah, I'm just going over my errors. that I found cornwall hunting over the last year.
Do you ever watch World Nemesis Collector?
Mm-mm.
He does a lot of series on let's say most valuable 1970s, the most valuable 1980s, the most valuable in 2000s, quarters, whatever, right? Yeah, he's a good source to um, to follow because it's only like 6 minutes, 8 minutes at the most. A lot of information.
Hey, Cajun, I thought that $100 bill was a 1963 red seal.
Oh, 66.
Oh. Excuse me.
Make a difference in price.
Oh, okay, Cody. Yeah, I think that's what I was looking for. Yeah, 7 years ago. Wow. Yeah, the chick stabbed you right there in the forearm. No matter where she stabs you, that's just gonna hurt.
Yeah, I got stabbed right in the back.
I got stabbed at one time.
It hurts.
I got stabbed a couple times actually. Yeah, I did. I got stabbed a couple times. One of them was my fault.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah,
How are you
I was
doing?
riding my bicycle. Well, actually, all right. Actually, it was a buddy of mine's bicycle. I was like 6 years old, 7 years old, and he had a larger bike than I did. I had I think it was a 20-inch wheel, and he had like a 24-inch wheel, kind of like a Western Flyer type bicycle. And he didn't have no like, let me do this. He didn't have no on the handlebar. Okay, there was a not an English racer style, but the type that came out and kind of twisted a little bit, and they didn't have no hand grip on his handlebars. And I
Oh,
was
geez.
riding no hands, like, "Hey, mom, look, no hands." And then I fell, and the handlebar went in my gut. I still have the scar. I still have the scar uh, right down in this area right there. And my mom was a nurse. It went in about 2 inches. You know,
Jesus
it didn't
Christ.
mess nothing up. No guts or nothing. But
You're lucky
yeah,
son of a bitch.
so I stabbed my own self. Riding the bicycle with look, mom, no hands.
No,
Oh yeah.
no more ride with no hands. Not for a while, anyway.
Then one time I got stabbed in the leg.
I just got stabbed in the back by a crazy woman.
But anyway, he came out worse shape than I did.
That's all that matters.
Just saw Cajun's belly button. I don't know how I feel about that. You didn't see my belly button. I got too much hair around it. Too much lean in it too. No, I'm picking. No, I'm clean.
All right, Mr. Cajun. It's 5 a.m. here, Saturday morning. And I am taking off, my friend.
All right, mon ami. Take it easy. Appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me up. I appreciate it. It's been a long time.
No, it ain't been that long. Well, it's been a while since you've been up in the panel. You know, I
Yes,
was up
yeah.
with you in the panel, oh, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or something like that.
Yeah,
Appreciate
not
you
here.
having me up.
Yeah, just last
Uh,
week, I think.
I know when you sent me that link for me to come up on your panel, I know about 4 other people jumped up in there, you know. Didn't mean for that to happen.
Oh, that's
So,
cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's
all right. All right, T. George.
all right, my
Stay
friend.
well.
I will be talking with you. You guys, I'll be on tomorrow
You
night
know
if you
it.
guys want to drop in.
Luta.
I hope I don't forget to get there on time. I'm always last 5 minutes, but I'll try to be there.
Yeah, that's true too.
I know, Georgie. For some reason, I get there at the last 5 minutes.
No worries, brother. All
Okay,
right,
we'll talk to
man.
you later.
See you guys. Thanks, KJ.
So, okay. See, Money Maniac got himself muted.
Oh, I'm here. I'm hearing you.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying you had yourself muted. Antarctica,
Two-pack
what's going
raid.
on? What we got? Two-pack
Coin Hunter.
coin hunter raid.
It's a Tupac coin hunter raid.
Tupac or two-pack?
Tupac.
No, it's two-pack. He has a play on the words.
Oh,
I see what you mean. Yeah, pronunciation.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Well, he does have two-pack on there. The rapper.
yeah.
Tupac, I should say.
Didn't they call the rapper Tupac?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Tony Murphy.
Hey, Tony Murphy.
How you doing? Okay. Ant Order. John
Says,
Pierce. Tupac Ray. Who is Tupac?
Are
Coin.
you kidding me?
Rapper from the 90s.
Tupac Coin Hunter.
They do coin roll. He does a coin roll hunting.
Vintage Soul.
Hi,
You are
Vintage.
having a Tupac
Hey, Vintage.
raid, Cajun. Yeah,
Tupac
welcome,
coin roller.
raiders.
Welcome, buddy.
Tupac Coin Roll Hunter. Okay. Well, welcome, Tupac. Or Tupac. I think it's Tupac, but I'm not familiar with that name, Tupac.
Yeah. Tupac coin roll hunting. Like I said, he hunts coins and stuff like that. So.
I've seen him around.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, definitely appreciate.
Sorry, I got people talking in my room.
I'm going to. Oh crap.
You gonna what?
Well, I was gonna. I'm trying to copy the name so I could paste it in YouTube, and then the chat moved up.
Yeah.
So I didn't catch it. So I got it now, though. Right. Catch him so I can grab him up right quick. Tupac. All right. He's got Tupac on. Yep. I know that's him right there. Boogity, boogity, boogity. He's got 1,300 subscribers and 162 videos. All right. Go ahead, hard ahead. And I got you subbed. mon ami, at Tupac. And I got the bell rung too. Cool deal, Lucille. Appreciate the raid, mon ami. HVAC residential. Welcome. Appreciate the appreciate you coming in. Hey, Philip, what's going on, mon ami? See it. Make sure I didn't forget nobody. Coin World said, "Hey, Cajun, I've seen everyone here, but thank you very much, Coin World." John Pierce. Appreciate it, John Pierce. Very merry much. Merci, merci. You know what? There are a lot of coin people that that I don't know about, and a lot of them don't know about me. But tonight, I guess they do.
Hey, nerd.
What's up?
I'm trying to see if this is the link that I wanted to show you of that. That world newsmatic news. Let me see. I'm gonna check it out before I post it. I'm gonna see if it's the right one.
Okay.
Hey, Juan, how you doing, mon ami?
Yep.
And oh, Janelle, yeah. I know Janelle said
Here you go, nerd. That's for you.
friended me a while back.
All right, I'll check it. Wait a minute.
A lot of errors in coins, a lot of dates, rarities, all that. He does it about once or twice a week.
Silver Clan, hello.
All right. I'll sub him. Notify.
Dang, Cajun, you made me hungry again. After you're talking about barbecue and that meat, started making me hungry then.
Hey, Cajun, when you get a minute, read private chat.
I did. Okay, and we'll talk on the phone. Probably tomorrow, day after tomorrow, I'll give you a call, or call me tomorrow afternoon.
See you, Tupac.
I need to check that out. Silver Clan, hello. I think I'm repeating myself right there.
Hey, nerd, you see what Henry von Muge said?
What's up?
See what Henry said? He said that Juan Velasquez, we need some spiritual enlightenment in here. The room was full of pirates and heathens.
He's coming to the wrong room tonight.
Yep. Too many Catholics in here. Tupac he's dead.
I was thinking more along the lines. He's too late. He's already missed all the salt.
Oh yeah. Hey, Philip.
Hey, Philip aboard.
Tupac or Tupac, appreciate you coming in. Appreciate the raid. Okay, I'm just trying to look up too many things at one time, I guess.
I guess my grandkids went to bed already. No, they've been asleep for a while.
In fact, I'm fixing to jump out of here.
Yeah, I should get to bed too myself.
I gotta eat. Yeah, I mean, everybody was saying that earlier at 2 o'clock.
12 o'clock here.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
well, 2 o'clock my time. I'm talking
Cajun,
about.
there's a brief peak when we started early in when I started getting YouTube. We were up to 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, my time.
Yeah. Well, but wait, it's 2 your time now. 2:15, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And me and Nerd's been trying to get off of here for the last 2 hours.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
Cajun,
unless
I'm
he's got
gonna.
work to do. Uh-oh. Go
I'll
ahead.
call you. I'll call you about 3 o'clock my time tomorrow, and chit chat with you.
Okay. Okay.
So that'll be
But
5 o'clock your time.
all right. I'll be backstage though after I end the stream. I'll be backstage.
Okay. Oh, you. All right. I'll wait then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, if everybody wants to do their outros, say their goodbyes and all that, and then I'll do mine, and we'll officially end the stream.
Catch you later,
All
Billy
right.
Ted.
Nerd,
What's up?
go ahead and do your outro.
I just I don't know what an outro is other than tell them what my channel's about.
The sign off.
I mainly just post mail calls. That's what I post. A lot of mail calls. Basically, if you want coin porn, silver gold porn, then you come to my channel and watch my mail calls. Yep.
All right, guys. This is Money Maniac signing out. Have a great night.
All right, Hector, your turn.
Oh, my turn? Okay, everybody. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Start wearing that mask again from what I hear. And everything's getting worse. But stay home if you can. Enjoy your kids. Enjoy your family. And I'm out of here.
All right, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming up. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. We'll catch y'all. Blue top. Later.